Then we'll start here, where we began. Vulcan, a long, long time ago, you fought on the field of battle. And a slightly less long time ago, you forsook that particular station of yours, formed the Order of St. Jude, and an even less long time ago, the Order of St. Jude moved into the Underdark. At least your chapter. The Underdark is a terrible place, and fairly soon you found Blingdenstone, a small bastion of peace, ever in need of protection. In a sense, exactly what the Order was looking for. Being a safe place in the Underdark means that often you've seen a lot of weird people go through. Among these weird people, um, frightening and concerning travelers, and concerning groups. A full colony of were-rats settled down outside the walls of Blingdenstone, but very nearby. Almost a little, you know, uh, uh, uh,
A suburb.
what's the suburb? Yeah, a little suburb of were-rats. Joining these were-rats, Dravik and Edwin, two weary travelers from Gracklestew, a place that is known for nothing but strife and misery. And later, a drunkard, Curse. Later still, a little guy, covered in fungi, being poked and prodded at by everyone's favorite quack doctor. And finally, the truest out of towner possible, a mechanical being from a world unknown to the material plane of Faerun. It is this group that found and uncovered some kind of great evil in Blingdenstone. Perhaps it is right to call it a conspiracy, or perhaps the term is unfair. It was mind control, after all. People were being, well, not possessed, but nonetheless controlled. It was a bloody and horrible day in Blingdenstone when finally this conspiracy was brought to light. Dozens of entirely innocent people were felled for the greater good because there was no alternative. A member left the party that day, and he did not return. Nonetheless, the grim work continued. And in search of the creature, the force at the heart of whatever corruption this represents, you all set out into the wilds of the Underdark. Along your way, losing another party member, only to regain him shortly after. Teos, now Finis, had left and re-entered the party at the hands of a demon the like of which none of you could even have comprehended in power. And after that, onto smaller problems, but still big ones. The pounding of hoofbeats, heavy on the ground, harried you in the halls of the Underdark. And ducking into the safest little nook that you could possibly find, Dravik, in his years of experience with the Underground Railroad from Cracklestew to Blingdenstone, was able to hide you with the help of Max magic. The great beast was felled by feats of teamwork from the entire group. And its mask fell, turned to gold, and turned to Gabriel as one who had been little was made whole. Further into tunnels, further into darkness, until Gracklestew. And in this hot, bleak, smog-choked factory of a city, a very small group of friendly faces was discovered, as was a kind of passion, a sort of eros that caught Dravik by surprise. A true and lovely, pure desire for flesh, freely given. Curse at this time, simultaneously withdrawing, both slavering for a fix that they have no way to satisfy. Yet. Into weird, winding caverns. Dark. Darker than should even be possible. And through a crevice, a hole, an outcropping. Don't do it. And into a castle. A small village. I'm not gonna acknowledge it. Never happened. I'll kill you. Okay.
You just acknowledged it. You're done. You're done.
Not to say, but you saying it never happened, you did acknowledge.
I can't kick you, but I can block you. Into the confusingly preserved ruins of a city of shadows. A grand castle stood at the top of a smallish village, and in the midst of the castle, a dragon whose breath was smoky death itself. And for once, not just replacing, but picking up a new member. The party encounters in a place of cold and darkness and death an ally who breathes in fire and light. Father Donovan's inclusion in the party was enlightening in more ways than the literal. A
Brother Steven.
Oh my goodness. What am I doing? I have it written down here like 3 times. Father Donovan. I'm going crazy. This has stopped being a bit and has become honestly I don't know whether to call it funny or frustrating. It's so both. So Thomas's character Aragond joined the party. Or Baragorn or something.
It was Paragon. Also known as Baragorn.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. The ensuing nights of fireside chats and genuine camaraderie were so sweet a release from the horrible truth of the Underdark, which is danger all the time. And in the safety of these meetings, from the trove of the same dragon, and I, which called one curse uh, to the shop of Baba Mishka, a, a delightful old lady just trying to have some fun and live a little. And who can blame her? Baba Mishka knew what would happen when she offered the gambler a card. And it happened. And when she saw gleaming armor and golden hair, she smiled and she said, "You will know what this does later." And you did. As another member was introduced to the party. Katya, a beautiful young woman, a knight, curse her charge. And now, what is ahead? What is ahead but the end? As we move to the morning, Volton, I no. Yes, Volton, I suspect you would probably wake up earliest. What does breaking camp look like?
So we've already gone over the whole Katya thing, correct? We like had that conversation. She's not new anymore. Not
No.
new to me, at least. Um, I suppose camp would look much. Breaking camp would look, at least for me, much like it always does. Of by waking up a little bit earlier than maybe at least most of the party, um,
Mm.
saying saying morning prayer, very pragmatically checking gear and that sort of stuff, and really nothing unique. I'm
As
very
you wake,
steady even in this situation. We'll say.
mundane routines drilled into you week after week, year by year after year, are broken by new revelations. Your wife in the house of Lord Neverember. How is Volton doing this morning?
Um. Well, he's as has been the trend this for the past as long as you all have known him the past few months. He's been getting progressively less and less healthy. His rasping cough has gotten worse. Occasionally, you'll see him coughing blood onto like his robes or something, and sort of trying to hide it. Um, but he, being the man that he is unexpressive. Um, he is determined that despite past revelations, nothing is going to change. He has his purpose, and that's what he's going to show to the world at the very least. He's perhaps a little slower to get out of bed than usual, or to get his gear together, or to oil his sword. Uh, a bit more infirm, but as far as his emotional state, there's not a lot changed, at least to outside appearances.
When Katya hears rustling in the camp, she rises and sees you breaking it down, noting, begins to prepare a meal. And the two of you work in silence until the rest of us have woken. What is ahead today is only the task. This final task, Belashira by name. Are there any words that need to be spoken to any individuals, to any members of the party? Anyone? Before this?
When Roy was cursed, now Roy wakes up. He he has he's still new to all of the new reality that is himself. There is a little bit of nervousness that he has. But at the same time, no different than before. He has a battle plan, and he runs with it. And the goal is to get out of here. The goal is to get out of here alive. His goal is no longer to stay alive. The goal is to live. The goal is to go back to his home. The goal is to start anew. So he comes up after kind of hyping himself up. He comes out of his tent or whatever we're sleeping in, whether that be just a bedroll or whatever, with excitement, with his heartbeat pumping just a little bit more.
Do you wanna describe Roy physically as he
Absolutely.
walks out, just to kind of
Mm-hmm.
keep us up? I'll ask this of all the characters for the record. Get
Yes.
your engines rolling.
So I do have a visual for you. It's in the general chat.
Yeah.
So he is a long, slender, high elf. Probably not as long as hair as that picture, but very much a elegant personality, very clean skinned. Um, in his roguish attire, he is now cleaned up. As sharp as what it can be. He still has his holsters on his hip where his cards are, where his regular deck of cards is from his parents, and his metal cards that he uses during combat. Um, he kind of right now, and he will for the foreseeable future, just kind of have a little smirk on his face. Not so much arrogant orientated, but very much hopeful. Hopeful for the future, hopeful for what's next. And just want, like, uh, he's excited that he has a purpose for the first time.
Volton, Blake, could you describe Volton for us?
Yes. Tall, burly figure. My height, 6'5", but probably plus 100 pounds of solid muscle. Um, a very dour figure. Sort of long white robes cover gleaming bronze armor beneath it. What little skin you can see is that's not covered by white bandages. It covers the vast majority of his body. Is leprous and immensely unhealthy looking. Um, he looks almost ghoulish if you were to see him without his golden mask covering his face, and the white hood covering the rest. All you can really see is just the lower half of his jaw. Uh, uh, he's he's armed and armored to the teeth, flail at his hip, two shields on his back, a jagged, broken greatsword in a scabbard on his back as well. Various like orthodox-looking icons and religious paraphernalia like hanging from his shoulders or around his arms, like a big wraparound rosette on his arm, icons, all that sort of stuff. Um, as I said before, very very solemn, very dour figure. Um, Uh, Today, though, curiously enough, as people start to awake, um, despite all these revelations and the dour and just the grimness of the current situation, he's, you wouldn't say cheerful, but he's as as cheerful as you've ever seen him. Uh, Despite uh, his horrid physical condition, um, he sounds like he should be in an ICU. He's sort of giving pats on the back or helping people up with their backpacks, and just offering small words of encouragement. Just like uh, when in the past you've known him to be, most of you would recognize him as maybe a good man, but a bit of an asshole sometimes, uh, a little overly strict, uh, and he almost seems to have loosened up, almost like an old dad in some respects, uh, which is rather confusing. But he seems to be about just about as he seems to be at peace. Strangely, content, as if he's lounging in an old armchair surrounded by family. Would say.
Dravik. Tristan, could you describe Dravik for us?
Yeah. It's a familiar sight, although if you were to think and look at him with eyes afresh, he would be still kind of grossed out. But a Dwergar, dwarf-sized humanoid, rising from sleep, dark gray, purple skin that, for some reason, if you could picture gray purple skin having a more sickly hue, that would be perhaps the tone of it. But a gaunt, beardless dwarf of the Underdark, kind of a Viking braid, white hair from kind of sprouting from the top of his head, pulled into a braided knot. Fairly disheveled clothes, most of them ripped, uncaring of the body is kind of who Dravik is, and he reaches for his old, worn-out spear and a small scimitar, strapping it there. There's not much else to his supplies, and yeah, months ago when we began this adventure, it would be the one thing that might have changed would be the way that he has carried himself so far. And perhaps towards the beginning of this adventure, Dravik would maybe look a little bit more uncaring or just sad. Silently, always with a clenched jaw, some kind of inner tension always there. And now something similar, but I think that there's a little bit more of a broadening confidence to his stance. You can't quite place it, but perhaps he just seems to look a little bit more hopeful.
It's
And,
funny how similar the appearance of frustration and conviction are.
Yes.
Brother Stephen, for the life of me,
You see Father Donovan. Yeah. So Brother Stephen awakens, looking like his. Uh, I don't know. I think the best way to describe him would be like Frodo Baggins in Dominican robes. Um, uh, with still a youthful cheer despite being alive for like hundreds of years. Um, and not that knew he was alive for like 2/3 of that. But um, he kind of just moves about, and whereas before he had like a lot of a heavy sorrow in his heart for um, yeah, all of his comrades and city that he had apparently lost over the years, without his understanding and having that all come crash down on him. Um, he's had time to sort of contemplate the providence um, of the situation that God has placed him in this day, and the people that he's been presented with. Um, and with that, he can't help but have a small smile on his face, just like a little, like, it's a pleasant morning kind of smile. And he goes about just saying his morning prayers, but then um, yeah, just individually greeting each person and uh, offering them words of encouragement. Um, yeah, as he goes forth the day.
Gabriel. Owen, could you describe Gabriel to me?
Gabriel, after a night of not really sleeping, because Gabriel doesn't need to sleep, seeing others have started to do morning prayer, um, decides to also do morning prayer as well. And as he sees everyone gets ready, he stands up tall, rolls back his shoulders, and you can look at, like, doesn't have like human expression. It's kind of hard to see that on an insect humanoid thing monstrosity, but you can just kind of tell just by the look on his exoskeleton that he's like, let's go slay some heretics, and is ready to go.
Morning doesn't dawn in the Underdark. But somehow, the start of this day is marked with such peace. Though I suppose I'm getting ahead of myself, for indeed there is one character yet to be described. In gleaming silver armor, with a vigilant look in her eye at all times. Blonde hair, presently kind of tied up in a bun, ready to be placed under a helmet. Katya stands, sword across her back, ready. Alongside all of you, not really understanding morning prayer, but admiring the devotion that you all hold.
One more thing I will add is that just in, like, we'll say the 30 to 60 minutes it takes us to get up and get moving and stuff, there's like a few moments where Valton seems to almost like dissociate or like sort of have a Biden moment where he like starts to talk to someone or say something and then just sort of like sort of catches himself and comes back to normal. Specifically, mostly with Dravik, he's treating you more in a more familiar way than, like, he's always been friendly with you, but in a more familiar way than he ever has. And with Katya as well, he's sort of doesn't seem to be entirely present here, like for like 10% of the time. He's seeing things for the first time in 20 years.
As Roy's getting up, Roy's gonna go over to Dravik and come up to you and like, are you ready?
I suppose ready as I'll ever be, but you look good, Roy. It's fitting that one of us at least would come out of all of this looking much better than we did coming in. I motion. I have a small shoulder back over to Valton as I say that.
I, being blind, hear everything. I sort of lean my head. I think you both look fine.
Okay, blind man. And I'm ready for what's next. I'm ready for what's next.
Aye. Me too, but don't lose focus.
Copy.
You know what they say, most accidents happen about 50 feet away from home. So
I've never heard anyone say that in my life.
I think we're more than 50 feet away from home.
it's like most car accidents. It's like a car accident statistic.
What's a car?
Watch out! In another couple days, Volton's gonna be asking what an accident is too.
No, Volton, you had one. No, it's okay. It's fine.
Give me my keys.
Here's your button, so when you fall, you can press it so we can help you back up.
But yes, Roy, I too hope for something after this, but we need to focus right now.
Let's get ready. Let's do this.
I'll see you on the other side, brother. I'm gonna go check on I don't know if I can make like a medicine check or something, Mr. Volton, of like if he should even like I don't know how senile he seems.
I would actually rather you go ahead and make a history check using, and if you're proficient in history, add, or if you're proficient in medicine, add proficiency.
Okay.
First roll.
Yeah. That'd be a 16.
16. You think back on this whole affair, and frankly, even from the outset, if Volton had asked your advice, you would have said, you should rest. You should not be gallivanting into the wilds of the Underdark. And yet, he has.
Fair. This is fair. Well, I will walk up to him. Well, he certainly seemed happier today, but is everything all right?
All right, Stan. Dravik, things are excellent.
That's what I mean.
I understand things are grim now, but it will all be made clear soon. At a certain point in life, put a hand on your shoulder. You can tell, you can see the threads coming together in a way that were unclear before. And you know that many years of tragedy and triumph are about to bear fruit. And that is the best way I can anyways, have you eaten breakfast yet?
Volton, I thank you. Yes. I have.
Of course. Don't worry. You've got many years left ahead of you. Don't be worried.
I won't stop you from what you're trying to do today. But I will miss you. It's been an honor.
Miss me? You couldn't hit me if you tried.
That's probably true. You have a lot of armor.
Very well, and like a too hard slap on the back, he'll start walking down out into the darkness, assuming in whatever direction.
As you all begin your way into whatever is before you. There's a shared look, a shared nod, and as you progress, you do not see lieutenants. You do not see grunts. Belashira makes herself known to you. I would like for everybody to go to Foundry.
Hoorah, baby.
And I'm going to use the restroom. 1 sec.
Pardon me real quick. Let me just make sure I have my character on here. I might not be able to do it anymore. Wait. Oh! There we go.
The mighty cow.
I'm ready.
Yeah, just
Big John.
Put Big John on top of Belashira right now, so when he comes back, just Big John to the boss fight.
Just Big John. I love that.
Yes, do it.
Oh yeah,
This is
that's good. That's good.
That's good. That's good, guys.
Change my Discord name to Father Dominic while you
That'd be so fun.
or
Donovan.
Donovan, yeah.
Yeah.
How do I even do
Could you?
that?
Sorry, are you saying that like just refer to yourself as Brother Donovan for the rest of the time, just to?
I'm just gonna change my Discord name in Discord to Father Dominic. Like just like absolutely mess with him in every way. It's weird. It's like that is not like Tom to normally do. He really
know,
can't.
I find it to be a sign of honor when Adam messes up my name, but Tom, I'm like, oh man, dude, you.
I mess up everyone's name, let's be honest here.
Which just means he likes you, though. You know.
There you go.
I knew he really liked Baragond. I think
Oh,
every
God.
time he called him Baragorn.
Well, we had Baragord. We had Baragord and Baragon. Or
No,
was
we
it?
just had Baragond, but it was based off of Aragorn from Lord of the Rings.
Oh.
So it was just like super confusing.
Mm.
Because I literally just built him as a ranger from Lord of the Rings.
So funny.
Uh,
Did he play pretty well?
I really enjoyed him, but I also built him a little. I was playing I think it was like a Circle of Stars druid actually.
Hmm.
Um, Like
Then use like martial weapons and those.
so, like I was just like, yeah, basically, like had some magic stuff obviously, but I was like, I just had like a bow that I could fire like radiant air. Like that's how I was flavoring it. I was just like, because I was just firing guiding bolts out most of the time.
Right.
Um,
It's fun.
so it was really actually that's one of my low-key my favorite subclasses is Circle of Stars Druid. Like I think
It's cool.
it's super efficient too. Like it uses bonus action, reaction, and action all very well, which is not normal. Anywho, let's fight. You ready for combat, Tom?
I'd like to roll to hit a woman.
Wait.
Let's fight.
Not enough talk. I haven't described the scene yet. Dark stone. Unfolding with you. You are in a small outcropping. It's just a little hallway almost. And at the end of that hallway is a sequence of 5 pillars. surrounding Big John. A powerful stallion. Rears up on his hind. Alright,
I'm sorry. What's really funny is I'm looking at Thomas and Tristan, and they're both dying laughing. I was like, "What's so funny? Is it still the fart noise?" And then I forgot that I put Big John on there.
When did you notice, Tom? When did you notice? I just want to know.
you can change the footage and kind of cut that part out. Yeah.
Sorry.
Uh,
Yeah, indeed.
I was crying too.
So funny.
there is no Big John. There is no massive beast. Floating in the air before you all is a haggard old woman with furious eyes, and around her in a halo float almost a dozen more. These are not normal eyes. Well, some of them are. Some of them are fairly normal, like just like people eyes, right? But others are clearly alien. Black sclera? Is it sclera? Something like that.
Yeah.
Cat's pupils. You can see the eyes that Mac had silent in the camp and following you quietly. You can see all kinds of crazy eyes in crazy colors, and all of them look at a different one of you, splitting their attention, darting between potential threats. She does not rest on the ground, but floats down until she is only 5 feet or so off of it. You all could have known. And you see the eyes glow to life. I'm gonna need all of you to roll initiative.
Are we doing it in Forge, or do you want off screen?
I'm sorry.
Off screen, I think.
I'm not gonna start a whole combat. I don't know how to work that. I'm too old for this. Do we have a nat one, boys?
I got a 20.
What the heck?
What? Where am I?
Blake, your Joe Biden meme character goes hard.
Oh, I got a good old man. I can do it hard.
Oh, I was just half expecting you to start, be like, now, Trovik, have I told you the story of the birds and the bees?
I'm really familiar with Bobby.
You got to learn, young man.
Can't stop smelling your hair.
Before combat starts, I did roll. I can move around my
Same.
initiative with one other person. Same with you, right, Adam?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me actually look. Hold on.
One or both. I know, if, at least me. Adam might be able to two.
I can do
Move
one.
initiatives around. I am in the middle of the pack, so if someone would prefer to be near the middle versus, like, for example, Volton, if you don't want to go last, would you? If you like to go a little bit
It would
sooner?
probably be best if I can go first and just get on this lady.
The problem is that I can't. I can
Yeah.
only change mine with one person.
Well,
I can't move other people. I can only swap with me.
I can switch with the big bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's your
My-
initiative?
I am 8.
I think you can only swap initiative with a willing creature.
I believe it's. Well, actually,
Is she willing?
never
You
mind, he
could-
said ally.
Now you could convince her to swap initiatives with you.
Well,
there would be a cost.
Okay. Well, it
You
says
have many eyeballs.
you can choose to swap places with in initiative order with one creature you can see. If the creature is an ally, that ally must agree to swap initiatives with you. So if it's not an ally,
Interesting.
yeah,
It just works.
Hey,
yeah,
yo.
it just works.
Hey, yo!
Ruh-roh.
Okay. I've rolled a die about it. Are you going to swap initiatives with Belashira?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Okay, great. You'll be taking a 7 initiative.
Okay, so.
No way.
Okay, that's not. I mean, that's not much
Oh.
better. Oh well.
But still, Blake, you want to trade so you're not last? I can
That's
be
fine,
last.
you
but
could,
that
yeah.
doesn't affect you. That's okay with me.
I will say as soon as like we enter and like I can figure out what's going on, like I'm gonna tell everyone like stay behind me or stay close to me, and that the wariness and the just the I all of a sudden become extremely focused as if I was 30 years younger in the prime of my life, as you guys seen so often before. He's back, Fulton's back in his element.
And then Big Bad, and then Roy, and then okay. I think I have it right. Okay. So I'm switching with whatever the crazy old lady is, and then Gabriel is switching with Volton.
Okay. Gabriel's switching with. Why do I even bother writing this down? Okay. I also need each of you to roll me a flat d20
Oh no.
and take note of whoever rolls lowest. Actually, let's make this a wisdom saving throw, and we'll make
Oh.
note of whoever rolls
go.
lowest.
Well, I surely won't be lowest there, so.
I think I'm good. I got a 13.
16.
13, 16.
16.
Maybe. Maybe I
You
am
got-
close.
I got
So
21.
13 is the lowest.
Dang it.
Okay.
That's not
This
good.
might be very thematic or very not good.
Yeah.
Probably bad.
What?
Describe in enough detail the kind of battleground on which you crusaded.
I mean, it was basically just historical crusades. We were on the desert and basically being fantasy Middle Easterners.
Gotcha.
Of varying races and stuff, but think deserty, clay, like stone walls and all that sort of stuff.
Okay. Suddenly, what was once dank, humid, nasty Underdark is bone dry and blazing hot. And surrounding you are adversaries, enemies of God.
Some of them. We killed a lot of innocents, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But they were called enemies of God. So, Ravik, in light of this new development, you're the first to act.
So these little guys around here are just minions. Is that what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
They're just people. You can see
Oh.
um, people of all species in clothing. Some of them have either some padding or like some armor.
If they're
You
from
can
my
even
past,
see,
are these guys from my past? Essentially, I assume.
yeah,
Yeah, so it'd just be like armed like Arabic warriors for like medieval era, like scimitars and bucklers, like golden and chainmail, that sort of stuff.
Hmm.
Desert robes.
How fun. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna run through, kind of like that. Throw some punches out. So we'll get one guy. No. 13's that hit? It's a terrible roll.
13 is not gonna hit. Are you moving past?
Well,
Uh,
that depends. Right now I am right here.
Okay, sweet. Yep, 13 is not gonna hit.
Great. That's too bad. We'll use another attack on it. 26, I think will hit.
26 will hit.
Okay. My new monk die. What's my monk die now? A D10.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, baby.
Cantrip scaling, baby.
It's pretty strong.
Where are all of my D10s?
Uh-huh.
That will be 11 points of damage on the first hit.
Okay, great.
I'm also going to use my grappler or tavern brawler feat, whichever one it is, I can't remember, to push them 5 feet away from me. Boop. And then I back there. So I'm gonna like basically run, like kick off of that one to this one. We'll roll again. That's an 18 on die plus 10. That will be 12 points of damage to him.
Gotcha.
Also gonna kick off there. And then I'm gonna keep running.
Okay.
I have like a lot of. Is this 5 feet of movement speed? For
Uh,
is
Yeah,
it-
try to just try to just drag, because
Yeah.
that measures distance on its own.
Okay, 40 feet is to here. I have 55 feet of movement. So, oh, that's just. That's not quite in range, is it?
Not quite, I don't think. Oh,
Hmm.
whoa! What happened? Oh. Okay. So sorry. I have left Foundry Virtual Tabletop.
Nice.
All right. In the meantime, Dravik dashing in, swipe a claw up at this guy. He jumps back. You use that opportunity, full kick off his chest, hurl yourself toward the next guy in line, slash into his shoulder with your like nasty, vicious claws, and sprint up straight toward Belashira.
And I'm measuring it again. I think I am in range. It's about 55 feet. So I could make some attacks on her if that's all right with you.
Okay, do it.
19.
A 19 will hit.
Yeah, baby. 6 points of damage. Low balled. Womp. Womp. And that will be my turn.
Okay, great. Brother Steven, what are you doing?
How many eyes does she have? A lot.
Several. It looks like around a dozen.
Dang. I was gonna just try to upcast blindness on all of them, but I don't have enough spells. Doesn't go high enough.
That'd be fun.
Anywho, because that probably won't work. I think I'm gonna just fireball. Uh,
Yeah.
I'll drop a little bit of that. Uh,
Okay.
Don't be afraid to hit me. Don't be afraid to hit me with fire. Do it.
well, I think I'm gonna throw it.
Don't be afraid to
So,
hit me.
so do
I'm resistant.
these summoned things clearly look like they're not friendly?
Yeah, they're combatants. They look like they're about to engage you in combat.
They're
Hmm.
Arabs. Hostiles.
Terrorists.
Bunch of dirty
Uh,
snakes.
Well, I'm just gonna throw the fireball at the thing that seems the most demonic, and that being Belashira, and do that. And if I can avoid hitting Dravik, that'd be great. But
I think you probably
even
can.
I'll
uh,
avoid it.
you'll probably evade it anyway. You're right, but
I take half damage if that. So
yeah, I'm still just gonna avoid you while I still can.
still nice.
Make it for sure.
Uh,
Just get to the edge.
Yeah, I'll just kind of throw it in that back left corner, lob it over there. You just kind of see Brother Steven just like he just kind of goes into his hands, and he just goes and offers it up, and it just sort of and it explodes in a great ball of fire.
Oh,
Is
And
uh,
a deck save
what?
from Belashir,
Yeah, what's your spell save DC?
18.
18. Well. Oh no, this is an old book. Ugh. There it is. An 18. Just passes.
Oh, tough. Anywho, that'll still be. I hope maybe they'll get some smoke in some of her eyes, you know. But that's a total of. Well, that's kind of a high roll, which is unfortunate that she saved, but 33 fire damage.
33.
Is
Will be
what
halved only to 16,
Yeah.
which is still a handsome hunk of damage.
Yes. Let me see here.
Sweet.
Oh.
Anything else,
Really a
Brother
sh-
Steven?
no, it's just a shame you can't cast multiple level spells. Stupid
Okay.
rule. Pass.
Fulton, you have been here before.
Yes.
What is the plan?
I'm back in Nam. He doesn't really need to think about this. He knows what to do here. Whether he's clear of mind while he does it, he knows what he's doing. He's going to run forward to this first guy, and with his first attack, he's going to try and smack him. With a 17 on die, so that's almost certainly going to hit him. Plus speed,
Yeah.
I think, to hit. Also, is my sword all glowy right now?
Yeah. It always is.
All right. I thought that was the case. Now I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
That first attack will be a what's my damage? 12 damage, and I will use since I can swap my weapon masteries every attack. I will use push to knock him back 10 feet.
Okay.
I will follow after him and try and like. Is this within 5 feet of all those three guys?
Sure.
Sure. All right. So I'll get all these guys locked down. Um, after 12 damage, does this like look like I could just you may or may not tell me this. How hurt does he look? Like is he bloodied or is he chilling?
It looks like another good hit. Another hit like that would probably take care of him.
Okay, I will do that.
Yeah, you've spent a lot of time in combat. You can intuit this kind of thing.
15 on die, so 23 to hit. 8 on dice, so that'd be 15 damage.
Yeah. He is dead.
All right. Then with my third and final attack, I'll hit the one to my left.
The one to your right has already been hit.
Oh, I'll do him.
Great.
18 on die. We're doing
Come on.
nice. We're
Cook
doing
him.
nice.
Hook him up for breakfast.
That'll be another what's 11 damage to him.
Awesome. All right. He is also taken care of.
Nice.
All right, sick.
Nice.
Let's see, actions, bone. Do I really have much I can do? I think we're just gonna let that sit for now.
Hey, awesome.
I think
I'll
Uh,
move around him
Dan
as to get as close to what's her face as possible.
These guys are gonna come in. So is this guy. We'll put him right here. Gabriel, is a 17 gonna hit you?
Let me look at my. Yeah, that meets a beat.
Ah. All right, heard on that.
Hit me with your best shot.
That is one of my better shots. That will be
Wait. Before you-
24 slashing.
Ah!
No, 1 second. I'm
Wait.
sorry.
I
I need
should have done that.
to read one thing. Okay, 24. I'll take it.
Okay. Heard.
I remembered I had an ability that could have it, and I just didn't remember how it worked, so I just wanted to make sure I read it correctly.
Great. Yeah. Keep making good decisions. That's brilliant.
I would like.
Brother Steven, a 24 is going to hit you, I take it.
I was going to try to say this, but I wanted to use my reaction to do my warding flare
Oh, I love that move.
on him, and which imposes
Okay.
disadvantage. I was trying to interrupt you, but it didn't work.
All right. And that forces a reroll on that attack.
So it imposes. So when a creature I can see within 30 feet of me makes an attack roll, I can use a reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll and give some temp HP to me because he's attacking me, right?
Yes. Okay, you're doing it on the one that's attacking you. Awesome.
Yeah, not.
Uh,
I didn't remember the ability in time to do it for Owen. I'm sorry, but
Makes sense.
It's okay.
Uh,
I'm realizing now that I actually have other reaction related things, but I didn't remember what it is. It's just a matter of looking
get
at
back
stuff
to it.
again. It's fine.
Um,
I'll save all my things for later.
Now we're rolling pretty good, boys. The 24 is actually the lower of the two rolls.
Okay. How much am I taking?
This will be 15 slashing damage.
So because of that temp HP I gave myself, I'm only down 1 HP.
Hey, that's what we're looking for, baby.
Staying alive.
Vaulted, you've just done your thing. It is Bella Shear's turn. How exciting. This is the second time that has happened. I don't understand what it's about. Okay. Well, Uh, Belashira is going to float up a handful of feet. Dravik, you may make an opportunity attack at this time if you wish.
Is she
22.
like on a
She's
little
gonna
obelisk
float
or something?
upward. A look of fury sort of tightening her face. And as she looks across all of you, she sees one that has wronged her most vividly. Dravik, I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Ooh. My opportunity attack
Ooh.
was a 22, and it hit, I believe, for 14 damage.
14 damage.
I rolled a 9 on my d10. I felt very good about myself. But I'll make a Constitution saving throw and probably fail.
Oh, you will make that saving throw.
That would be a 6.
A 6.
Yes.
That is not going to succeed.
Well, I thought it might, but alas.
Okay.
Cast
Okay.
blindness on me, I dare you.
That'll be 22.
Hmm.
I don't quite know what to call this. Necrotic damage.
Oh, lovely.
Bad
Oh,
guy
right.
damage.
Bad
Bad guy
damage.
damage.
Just really bad damage.
As you can feel hunger
Oh,
gnawing in the pit of your stomach. Take 3 levels of exhaustion for me.
3? You little dog. Hot god.
Uh-oh,
Frick.
boys. Uh-oh.
3 more.
Welcome
in
in.
Levels. Frick.
Nice.
I don't even know what
Nice
happens
there.
now.
Dan, it would be very kind if you could roll initiative for Mac at this time. Now that Mac OS is back online.
That would be a 14.
14 you said? Okay, gotcha. That
After
is
me.
higher in the initiative than we presently stand. That is okay. You'll be back in basically a round from now. Roy, go ahead and do your thing.
Okay,
Oh my goodness. There's somebody up on you who's trying to
correct.
attack you.
You
Oh,
can
okay.
surely do that if you would like to.
I missed the attack.
No,
Do
no,
your
no.
thing.
Go for it. Go for it.
I
Hit
mean, I
me,
guess
hit
if you
me.
really want me to attack you, I will.
Okay, that's fine.
It's only 14 to hit.
Darn. I wanted an extra attack.
Ah, you fool.
Okay. We're going to I have the guy behind me. Or I guess in front of me. I'm actually gonna turn around and see that there's a lot of guys over it. Like there's a lot of guys. So I'm going to we're going to throw a card at this gentleman right there. We are going to steady aim him. So this will be at advantage. And that is going to be a 22 to hit.
2 for sure hits.
And we're gonna roll full sneak attack on this guy.
He did.
6, 10. Okay, rolls. That's a 2. 10, 20, 26. 26 plus 5 is 31 on that guy.
He's not going to survive that.
Yeah. The next guy is I'm going to we're just fully going to run. Well, I was actually aiming for this guy. The guy that's
Oh,
intermingled between
Okay.
my friends.
Do you have some kind of feat that lets you ignore disadvantage for firing from melee?
Well, no. I was. Well. Wait. I have disadvantage even if I hit a different target.
Yes, correct. If someone is in melee with you, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
I have sharpshooter, whatever that does for that.
Sharpshooter, I believe, does get around that.
Okay. Alrighty. Anyways,
Nah. It
so
always should have, but it didn't
Mhm.
always.
yeah. So I'm going
Great.
okay,
So
so
everything
doing
happens
31
as you
points of
have
damage.
described.
Yeah,
It's this guy who's bumped
No.
off?
this guy. Oh, can you see my cursor?
Oh, I can.
Yeah, this guy.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yep, this guy
the
can get
guy
put
who
back.
Hit Brother Steven is done away with.
Yeah. And then I'm going to run. Actually, I can't run because I did studying. I'm just going to stab this guy with my offhand dagger.
Yeah?
That's going to be 29 to hit
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
in a simple 2 points of damage. Because I don't think I have.
Yeah.
No, I don't have that.
I don't think you do either.
Okay, pass turn. That's it.
Gabriel. Do stuff, yeah?
Yes. I'm just need to find one thing. I just want to make sure I have the actual right DC. Which, cool. So Gabriel stands tall, and you see him kind of make gestures like almost like prayerful, like kind of folds his hands in, clasp his hands together, and then you see him just like a couple, like just throw his hands up in the air as just a couple of spores just like fly in like all directions, about 7 or 8 of them, and they're just really, really small. And the only reason you see them is because they're just glowing really brightly. And as they go further and further away from Gabriel, he starts getting himself glows brighter and brighter. And then around the area of each enemy that is around us and Belashira, they start floating down to the ground. And then as they float to the ground, Gabriel says, and the Lord says, let there be light. And the second they hit the ground, firestorm.
No way.
Because
Been reading that Old Testament. Okay.
and the new.
Now, I'm unfamiliar with the Firestorm spell. I am gonna guess that everything you can see is gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, I can make up to it's a dexterity saving throw. It's a 10 10-foot cubes. They're gonna land in spots that won't hit my friends. So all the enemies will make a dexterity saving throw.
Hit me.
My DC. As I accidentally click on things.
Hey Owen, not to
Yes.
be, I don't know. Well, in DM you can certainly overwrite this, but I think the 10x10s have to be overlapping in some way, shape, or form.
You're right. It says it must be continuous and at least one other cube. So
Sorry,
how would you
Owen.
like to do that? Would you like?
You can probably get those 3 below you.
Yeah, you can
Like
get
a one
me.
next
I can
to
get
beside
quite
you.
a few people. I can still get most of the enemies, I think.
Yeah,
Well, I
you
think
can
30,
include
the
me.
30-foot line. No, 100-foot line.
I'm gonna say.
I feel like you could definitely like do something like this. I don't know how to get rid of that. I shouldn't have done that. But
Friggin' Biden, bro. He's just putting things on. Right?
What would you
figure
like
that
to do?
out. I'm gonna say that you can get all 5 of the enemies except the one that is right in front of Valton.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Love the duck.
Just in
Okay.
time.
Our chicken?
Well, wrong party, wrong party, wrong party, wrong party. The
And Mrs. Kane.
Moby Ducks.
That's good.
Moby Ducks. Okay, I'm okay with that.
Believe it or not, not a one of those 5 is gonna roll over 10.
Yeah, I'll roll the damage, but I'm guessing they all die.
Yeah, I think they probably do too.
How about 33 fire damage? Do they all live or die?
Yeah.
That's so beautiful. Now it's Mrs. Kane's.
Does am I in that circle there?
No,
No.
you're all good.
There's enough wiggle room, I believe, that things get moved around.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Good, because I got a
Great.
14.
It also says flammable objects in the area that aren't being warned or carried start burning. Is there anything
Okay.
that can burn? I want there to be fire.
Awesome. So
do you
we
delete it?
move from Roy, slick as shadow, kind of like just moving in and out of combat, dancing, feints at the guy in front of him, slides a card behind him in a sleight of hand, and catches an enemy off guard. And then we see a true wall of inferno as the wrath of God is laid down on these Arabs. Or not Arabs.
Hey, yo.
Brother Steven gives like a little. Alright.
Tom, when they die, do they like disappear into like some mystical thing, or like when I hit them with my sword, are they flesh and blood, or their corpses still there on the ground?
That is certainly what seems to be the case. Yeah.
Okay, so there's like their bodies seem to be laying on the ground bleeding from my sword blows.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
And as
Or like sleep rages with activation codes.
Yeah.
as more of these knights fall, we've got these fighters in golden armor with like traveled but well kept clothing on. And with every one that dies, more are coming,
No.
but some of them are not wearing armor.
Yep.
Some of their weapons are more like farming equipment.
No. I hate this. No.
Does Belashira still look the same?
Belashira, yes, is still kind of chillin'.
Does she have like
Yes.
a turban on or something?
What's that?
Does she have like a turban on or something?
No,
Alright, just checking.
no, she actually looks starkly out of place within this scene, as do you all. Except Volton. Volton is in a place that makes a lot of sense to him right now.
Hmm.
Maybe not in a good way. And with that, we move back to the top of the order. Dravik, you're about 15 feet below Belashira. What's up?
Does Mac go before me? Or no, I don't remember what it was.
Mac actually goes after Brother Steven.
Oh, nice. Okay, never mind. Take it back. Okay, so Belashira's floating up. Is that the obelisk that she's like floating up on, sort of thing, or like?
Yes. There is a fractured obelisk leaking some kind of just like you saw earlier in well, I guess like Max saw earlier. I don't know if the rest of y'all did.
So still like it's missing a shard of it.
Ah, That is a good way to describe it.
Okay. Just clarifying that it's not in the thing, you know?
Yeah.
Who? Wait, Mac has the sword, right?
It's a
Just to
I
multi.
be
thought it was in a
clear,
We lock it in the safe.
Oh yeah. Okay.
well,
Yeah.
in my chapter's fortress.
Yep.
yes.
Hopefully
Huh.
they're
Now,
still alive.
you
In
would
theory.
also know that even if it was not in the safe, it would take some being with truly incredible speed and or teleportation abilities to have gotten to where you are by now. Y'all,
How high does this fractured obelisk go up?
I'd say the obelisk is about 10 feet tall.
Cool. Which would put me within 5 feet of Belashira.
I suppose when you put it like that,
You put it like that, like that.
Great. What was the? She cast a spell on me, or like what was that attack?
you see the two eyes in her own head focus on you and
Okay.
kind of unlock something in your brain.
Okay. That's creepy. I suddenly like everything is heavy. I'm like it feels like I haven't like yeah, hunger, starvation is like heightened
With
everything.
with 3 levels of exhaustion, you'll be
Yep.
operating with 15 less feet of speed and -6 to all of your d20 tests.
Oh, it's minus.
Is that what it is now?
Disadvantage.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, I need to. Sorry, I was operating from
The old
the
one.
other one.
-6 to all of your d20 tests and -15 feet of movement.
What's giving him this exhaustion?
She cast a spell on me.
Ah. She'll do that.
No, that was just her eye beam.
Frick.
She's just a beholder.
Yeah, she be beholden.
That makes sense. Okay.
You done
Um,
been beheld, son.
Yeah.
Behold.
So. I see. Okay. Great. So to clarify, because I'm trying to pull it up, but I don't have it right in front of me, I just have -6 to all of my.
D20 tests meaning ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws.
Great. Okay.
And also -15 feet of movement, which makes you about the speed of a normal person.
Yeah.
That's
Um,
not true. You're still well faster.
I have 40 feet of movement speed. So I'm gonna climb up the obelisk,
Yeah, you are.
and I had rolled initially with a bunch of disadvantage, so I'm glad that's not it. It's -6, you said.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just add 4 to each of these. I'm just gonna start naming off just to hits. So 19, I think hits.
Yes.
16.
No.
Okay, that won't hit. That won't hit. 17 on die. So 21.
Yeah.
That will not hit. 18 on die. That will also hit. Okay, so I'm gonna use a key point. I'm gonna do an enhanced flurry of blows. There'll be 6 attacks that fly out from me. The first one, I'm gonna take my spear. I would love, as I do another key point, I would love a Constitution saving throw from her, as I like stab into her femoral artery.
Belashira rolls a 6 on the die.
Yeah, baby.
What's her DC?
17.
Okay. She's gonna pop a legendary on that one for
Nice.
sure, for sure.
Great. Well, her speed is still halved, and
Yes.
the next attack roll is made with advantage. I'm just gonna roll another dice on it.
Yeah. See if one of your misses hits. We'll call that good.
That's a 16 as well, so that will.
Yeah.
It's fine. So that first attack plus those other 2. That'll be a total of
You can just give me all the damage at
Yeah,
once.
that's
if
what
you
I'm.
wish.
Yep.
734.
Yeah. 28 damage on the 3 hits that connected.
Nasty.
As well as with the failed or the successful stunning strike DC, speed is halved, and
Yes, and
yeah,
advantage on the next attack,
Yeah,
which has
which I
already
already did. I'd also like to throw in
More.
with the last hit that I do. So it was like boom, flash in the scimitar, and then like an elbow up. I want to try and wrap around and grapple.
Do you have the grappler feat?
Mhm.
Gotcha. Yeah. I will be making a save against being grappled.
Yeah. Are we doing contested rolls? Is that right?
No. The DC is equal to your 8 plus your dex plus proficiency.
Great.
And I'm rolling against the DC. Now I have 16 on dice.
Should be 17 for my DC.
Okay. With a
Is that's
more
the
than a
same?
+1 strength, she will
Yeah.
get out of that.
Okay. Nice. That's my turn.
Okay. Brother Steven.
Yeah. So these guys are starting to look just like people.
Yeah. You can see Dravik up on this, having scuttled up this obelisk, slashing and like tearing at Belashira's legs and back. And a bunch of dead men all around you.
Hmm. Gotcha. I'm a move. You see, brother Stephen just kind of goes, just kind of scampers along up towards Belashira, um, this little Dominican self, and then he's like, he looks up, pretty high for him, um, and he's like, still seems pretty demonic. Uh, gonna just, you see, kind of like the he kind of just starts to like chant a little bit, uh, uh, like in Latin. I don't know what, but it's probably cool. He's just chanting, "Let there be light," and he's gonna start concentrating on a sunbeam, uh, and just gonna try to blast Belashira.
Okay. Now, right behind Belashira is Dravik.
Is there? Wait.
Fiat Lux is what you would be chanting.
Okay.
It's kind of that is cool. That's nice.
That's
Sorry,
like
now that Dravik is like up on the obelisk with Belashira, uh, they
it's
are
not
right
avoidable.
close together.
Yeah, that's fair.
Does that change your plans in any way?
Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best
mm,
shot?
uh,
I can feel the sunlight. I need to feel the light. I need to feel something. I need to feel something, brother Stephen. I need to feel.
Oh, clear 1 level of exhaustion at the end of your turn, Dravik.
Oh,
yeah, I'm dude, I'm still gonna do it. Uh,
Okay, great.
I need con saves. So is it -4 for his stuff then now?
I think so.
Okay.
Okay, con save.
Yes, it is -4 for all of his D20 tests.
That's all right.
Oh, frick! I got a 0. I rolled a 2 on die.
Heard.
You take double
Appreciate
damage.
it.
Okay.
And your DC is 17, yes?
18.
18?
Yes.
Okay. How much damage are we talking?
So there's a couple of relevant parts to this. Let me click this spell again. So we're taking 60 d8, which is a total of 23 points of radiant damage.
I'm sorry.
23 points of
23.
radiant damage.
Gotcha.
And if they fail, they have the blinded condition.
Bro. Brick.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to pop another legendary on that one.
Hey yo.
I'll take it. I'm just gonna start casting level 1 blindness. Just every turn. But yeah, yeah, that's all I'm gonna do because my action
Okay,
economy kind
great.
of sucks. But you're
Uh,
blinded, Tristan.
Yeah, I know. I know I am.
Good thing you're holding on, grappling, Belashir, right?
I'm not.
No, you're falling, probably.
Well, I think she succeeded against mine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Prick.
So pressing it is just. You gotta stop doing this to me. Oh no, I forgot to put Katya in. Thank you so much for making the DMs, reminding the DM to do things that he should be doing. I appreciate you. You know
More
what?
women here, guys.
This guy's got the right energy. Oh, I forgot I need to be. Shit, I forgot all this. That's cocked. Roy, I'm gonna have you control. I'm gonna have Katya move after you, so be reminding me of that. It's here, it's here, and here we are. Okay. Attack rolls are coming out. Roy, a 27. Yeah. That's gonna be 25 slashing damage.
Cool.
That makes a lot of sense. 13. Bolton, a 13 is not gonna hit you.
Unfortunately.
Katya that's cocked. Okay, Katya is gonna deflect an attack.
Is little guy
Gabriel.
being attacked? I would like to impose disadvantage against Gabriel's attacker.
Okay, excellent. Gabriel,
Forgot to
that
laugh.
is only going to be a 14. And
Maybe.
finally,
Missed, get wrecked. I was muted.
You also
Brother
get
Steven,
Owen. You get
sometimes by helping others, you
11
expose
temp
yourself
HP.
to risk. What's that, Thomas?
You get 11 temp HP, Owen.
Thank you. That was my clarification question. Is temp or actual?
The attack against you, Thomas, is 19.
Okay, that does hit.
Okay, great. It's gonna be 17 slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'll need a concentration check.
Sure. So it's just what is the DC?
DC 10.
10. Okay. That is true. Let's
Say hi.
I pass.
Right, Bruce.
15.
Woke up and nap.
Oh, good
He's
morning,
He's
then.
still in the nap.
Hi, boys.
What's up, boys?
What's Daddy doing?
This is so cute and nice. Matt.
Not as cute enough.
All morning, these men have sat among themselves and talked about Jesus and had a great time eating and drinking. And you haven't done literally any of those things. All through the breadth of this journey, have you stood beside them and watched,
This is not good. I don't like this
helped
intro.
where you could, and
Been kind of an ass
seen
sometimes.
a lot of things. Mac, you have your orders from the Arch-Lich himself. Most brilliant arcane mind with whom you have ever made contact, in the most marvelous arcane study you have ever laid eyes on. You have witnessed magics both eldritch and fascinating worked by this Belashira. And she has extended an olive branch, which you have not yet denied. Mac, in this moment, as it comes to your turn in initiative, you see your allies set upon by farmers. And you see a brilliant mage under attack. What's going through Mac's head right now? Before we... And that's what's going through all of our heads, right? What's going through Mac's?
Talk. Let's fight.
What is going through Mac's head? Yeah, he's beginning to see these farmers popping up. We see Belashira in the flesh, flying above the shattered black obelisk. Mac can almost like sense and feel the magical energy emanating from the obelisk. An energy that is unlike anything that he has ever felt. It's different than just the weave. It's almost an entirely concentration of part of the weave itself. And he's sort of just transfixed on, yeah, almost through the vice of curiosity. In that, Telos is not, or not Telos. Phineas is not next to me, correct?
Yeah, that's true. He's
Okay.
He's outie.
I just want to make sure. Okay. Yeah, Mac notices that the party is getting sloshed. Not entirely right now, but there's more and more people. So Mac is going to duck behind this little rock for a bit of safety. And from behind this rock, you see just purpley light glowing. No one can see what it actually is, but for kicks and gigs, Mac casts Crown of Stars. And in a similar formation to Bella Shira's stars swirling her head, Mac has like little eyes of Vecna flying around his head. And he does cast Crown of Stars. And then all of a sudden you see coming from behind, using his bonus action to manifest mind. And instead of the face that he was using earlier in the manifest mind form, you see just a floating eyeball float around to the opposite adjacent side of the rock that I'm currently hiding behind, to have a I don't know, a Lich's eye view of the battlefield, from which he might be casting some spells from. And that is his action and bonus action. Mac is freaking scared because he's squishy, and has some firepower to use as a bonus action with Crown of Storms in case those farmer people come near him. That is Mac's turn.
Vulcan, I think somehow you perceive this.
I imagine whatever weird illusory state's going on, I can actually like see all of a sudden.
Yeah, no, that's real.
And I don't
think
even
that's
register
great.
it. Like I'm back in the desert. I don't even
Yeah.
register. I can see. I'm just back in the past.
Yeah. And speaking of being back in the past, someone is on you right now. It is your
Yeah.
turn. Do your thing.
You can. I don't know exactly how I do this. I'd like to try and issue some sort of challenge or taunt to this horde of soldiers and civilians that are attacking us in something that I might remember, some extremely culturally insensitive insult I would have learned decades ago. You know, in the medieval sense, like insult their mothers or their religion or something. Yell in their own language, because that's what they would learn to do, is to really get personal. I just like to yell that out as like a challenge. If that takes an
Yes,
action, bonus
okay.
action, whatever.
Roll me a persuasion check as a free action.
Okay.
You're aiming for a very low number here.
Don't get a 1.
Persuasion. That's 17. I'm dying. I'm 0 modifier.
Okay.
You guys don't even know what I'm saying, but you can tell it was like the most. Like, I can't believe you just said that.
Fulton says the fantasy N-word. And, things at the table will go down accordingly, but for now, Vulcan, you can't control how other people will respond to that information.
That's fine by me. I'm going to move between these two guys. Hit the one above me. Will a plus 10 actually? So I assume a 19 will hit.
Yes.
Okay, that's great. For 13 damage. I'll do it again. 28 will hit.
Yeah.
That'll be another 11 damage to him.
Yeah, he's gonna be taken care of.
He's gonna die. All right. Then I will use I'll take the opportunity attack to run to this guy. And since I have the charger feat, I will take an extra, assuming I hit him, of course. Yeah, I'm going to hit him for 24, 14 on die. Since I moved at least 10 feet, I'll get an extra d8 with this attack with the charger feat. which will be, let's see, not great. 2 plus 7, uh, plus 16 damage.
16 damage. Got it.
And I will hit him with that unwavering mark. So, well, I guess so. He'll have. Never mind. I'll just do Sap. I won't. I will not use that yet. But Sap will give him disadvantage on his next attack.
Yeah, and of course, Unwavering Mark occupies no action slot and has no cooldown. The
You're
only
right, but I only
thing
have
is
limited. I have limited
bonus
uses.
action attacks you can make with it.
Yes, but I only have limited uses of it, so I'm not going to use it on one of these.
You do not have limited uses of Unwavering Mark.
I can use it up to. Oh, it's
You
the
can make
attack.
the
You're
bonus
right.
action
Right.
attack.
Yes, you're right. Unwavering mark this fool. He has
Yep.
disadvantage on anyone except me, and disadvantage on his next attack.
Oh, beautiful.
That will be my turn because I'm at. That guy got an opportunity attack on me.
The opportunity attack was a 16.
All right, never mind. I actually, guys, if there's any chance like area attack or something that would hit me, that's fine. It's absolutely fine.
Blake's really trying to have a character death this campaign.
Yep.
No, like it's not even. Just do it. Just do it.
There is some.
You can take it.
Oh goodness. Oh wait a second. Okay. Wait a hot
Like you don't
second.
need to go out of your way to
I
hit me,
wonder-
but if it's
Okay. I wonder.
Things starting to make a little sense to you?
I wonder.
Well, Belashira is going to go ahead and move out of the space of that. Wait, oh, okay. So you fire a sunbeam every turn rather than like there being one sunbeam that stays there. Heard. Okay. Then Belashira, seeing that Dravik is blinded, is going to go ahead and float away. And Brother Steven, I'm now going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a fat UC7.
A 7, you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, actually 8. Sorry. Not that matters.
You're gonna go ahead and take 28 cold damage. And you will actually gain the blinded condition.
Oof.
In a funny reversal of fortune. You can feel all of the light pulled from your eyes in this moment.
Okay.
And you can also feel cold.
No.
So yeah, that's
I'm gonna make a
that. As your
concentration check.
eyes lock with yours, you just
I do just
You'll
barely
always
maintain
choose that.
concentration.
What's that?
I said I do barely maintain concentration.
How and that was DC 14.
Yep. I rolled a
Okay, great.
15 on my chin.
Roy. Scarcely touched.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I think. So do I know these are farmers? Do I like what? Like when I look at the guy in front of me, what does he look like?
You can see that the armor is thinning. The guys before were in like gleaming golden armor had kind of well kept, not uniforms, but like clothing in the colors of the military they represented.
Okay.
And now you're fighting people who are like visibly less in shape. Their weapons are just as often farming tools as normal weapons. Many of them are unarmored or wearing light armor.
Okay.
Um,
So,
so, yeah, make
I
of that what you wish.
okay.
I don't think Roy
How?
has any experience on the battlefield, but you could probably tell something's different.
Yeah. I think what I'm gonna do is bonus action. I'm going to put. I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on her. So I'll know. Well, I get bonuses to that now. On the big bad, and then I'm going to throw a card all the way over there. Again, can I? Is steady aim a bonus action? I think it is.
Steady aim is a bonus action.
Okay, so I will not
And you
bonus
have to
action.
have not moved.
Okay. Okay. That's. We will. That kind of sucks then.
Yeah.
Because no one is there. Can I? I'm gonna forego the. I want sneak attack on her, so I'm going to forgo the Hunter's Mark. If and just sniper. Out of the art, out of
Yeah,
the air with
you're
the card.
just gonna take a shot at Belashira?
Yeah, steady aim. So I'm gonna. It'll be with advantage.
Okay. Now, how far are you from? Oh, because the range of the cards is 120 feet now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 120 feet using the card Sharp's deck.
LMAO. Yeah. Never
Yeah.
mind.
That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Awesome. So I'm going to remove one of the dies, go down to 66 plus a d8, and I'm gonna ask for a deck saving throw, or she will fall prone.
Okay. Now this dex saving throw was very poor. I think she's gonna pop her third legendary resistance.
Awesome. All right.
Except that she had 18 legendary
Yeah.
resistance.
She does take
As many
30.
as Tom wants her to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She takes 31 points of damage.
Nice.
And then because I was dealt damage this turn, my Dragon Pride dagger is hungry, and it'll stab the guy behind me once more.
Hell yeah.
My
Love
gig is
that.
hungry.
21 to hit for another 2 points of damage on him.
Hey, there it is. Now the person in front of you prior was burned alive, totally immolated. This next guy you're gonna deal 2 damage to.
Yep. And
Again, you've got this guy in front of you, thrust with a dagger as a feint, toss the card, kind of threads the needle through all of the other groups at play here, and finds its way to its mark. Okay.
how injured is this guy after I stab him for 2 HP?
2 HP does, it barely affects him.
Okay, I wasn't for sure if it's like a 10 HP kind of guy
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
thing.
Like a 10
Okay.
HP commoner.
Yeah.
Like a 4 HP commoner.
All
Really.
right. Next is Katya.
Next is Katya. Yeah. I think her first priority is kind of going to be getting here. She's going to attempt to attack this guy. Big honking sword in her hand. She's going to succeed. That's a pretty solid hit. And she's going to choose the push property. So she'll push him back a bit. And then get here.
Dang.
And okay, that will hit as well. Okay. Whoa. Actually, wait. 5. Wow. On a very solid greatsword hit, she's going to go ahead and just break down the chest of the guy that's right in front of you, Curse. He is dead.
Awesome. And I tell Katya, thank you, cats. Let's keep on going. And keep on going.
She gives you a curt nod, and keeps doing combat. Okay. A couple of the boys, couple of the boys, having at things.
Boys.
Okay. Foundry has refreshed again. That's exciting. I'm gonna roll some attacks. Volton, I believe a dirty 20 is going to hit.
AC 21.
Dog.
I'm sorry about that, buddy.
Hit me. Roll better.
I'm sorry about that. I've given
Can
you
you
now,
volunteer to
a
take
magic
hits?
item
Actually,
you never
is that a
get to
thing you can
use.
do?
Volunteer to be. I think you should actually just instead let him stab you and then break their blade off.
Straight out of 300. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is an attack coming at you, Steven.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You have advantage probably.
Wouldn't have disadvantage since I guess, but I'm gonna see the one I did
I'm
hit.
blind.
I'm blind, dang it! I'm blind.
Oh yeah, I guess
Say,
that is advantage.
which say the one who? So I'm assuming the one that got the dirty 20 on swung normally without disadvantage. So that would mean the one working at hitting brother Steven would be the one that I hit, so he would have disadvantage.
That is true. 4. That will be a 12 to hit.
Like,
I
You
had a feeling that wasn't gonna do it. Okay.
he just happens to step out of the way at the right time.
Gabriel. 23 is gonna hit.
23 will hit. I do have a reaction.
Okay.
There, it's 100% accurate. There's 2 guys directly next to me.
Yes.
Right. When I take the damage, I don't reduce it, so I will still be taking the damage. But when I take the damage, the moment they hit me, so like they can tell they made contact. But then after they do that, like it's like their weapon goes through as I like disappear into spores as I misty step away from them. And when I do that, they have to make a Wisdom 18 DC save or else take damage.
Okay.
So
One.
we can do
of
the
them is
damage that they do
going
for me first if you want to, whatever thing you want to do first.
Okay. Well, the first thing to happen, kind of in order, is the damage.
Okay,
So
let's do
first,
that then.
before anything else, you'll be taking 19 slashing.
That is brutal.
Y'all should let me know when you're bloodied, just so we're clear.
Great.
I think everyone's actually in pretty okay shape right now. But it's good to ask before that happens. So both of them are gonna fail these wisdom saving throws. I believe they'll be taking some psychic damage.
They do. They take 13 psychic damage.
13.
As I Misty Step, I believe Misty Step's 30 feet. I'll do 30 feet towards Belashiro. As direct as possible.
Heard.
Well, maybe not as direct, not in the large group of people there, but if I could be like, I don't know what the distance is there. Could it be about like right here where my cursor is? I cannot apparently move my character by my mouse, so I'm just gonna have to manually move him. He's right there.
Right.
That is. Yeah, I couldn't get out of the measuring tool for some reason, and I was just trying to go faster. That's there's the select tokens thing. There we go. Cool. Okay, that's all I'm doing for my reaction though. And they're both standing, I'm assuming.
Okay. Great. The other guy doesn't have the movement to be engaged with you. So he's gonna go after Katya. Katya's gonna take a couple attacks. One of them is gonna hit. Uh, both of them are gonna hit. Heard. Okay. Okay. Katya's gonna be taking a couple good hits there. And Roy, you will be the target of one as well. That is going to be a 27 to hit. Okay. 15 slashing damage. You will. Interesting.
Tom, has my taunting had any effect on their behavior noticeably?
It really should have. Let me...
But I was curious if they were like sentient or not.
Yeah. You can tell that they have a response to it. He has already attacked, but is going to get up in this direction. Thank you for catching that.
No,
I didn't.
Well, it's up to you.
I believe the turn is back to Dravik at the top. Yes. Gabriel, have you gone, or was that after Roy?
I haven't. I'm like the very last person.
Okay, Gabriel, you're last in turn
You're
order.
welcome.
Take your turn. Last in order.
Great. How far away is Belashira from here? Within striking range. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up real close and personal here. About approximately there.
And just to be clear, she is 15 feet in the air at this time.
Ah.
Gabriel's got wings.
Do I?
I thought you had wings.
You're a beetle.
I do, but they're not actual floating wings. Okay,
They're vestigial.
I did not take into account that she was still floating. So give me 1 second to see what I can do really quickly because I thought she was on the ground. Because I could just do other things instead and make her sad.
Mr. DM, sir, are those like big red eyes significant to the setting?
Yes.
I was
Okay.
wondering.
I figured. Are they doing anything?
No. Not yet. Not that you've seen.
That's scary.
Mm.
Super creepy. They look like eyes of Sauron.
Well. And what was wrong with the Eye of Sauron? Real talk?
No, he's just looking out for his folks.
Mhm,
Miss-
mhm.
Mr. DM, sir, if I stood directly below her, would I be able to reach her?
You have a 10-foot reach with your pole arm, right?
With my glaive?
Yes. So you would be 5 feet under her.
So, I think. Let me double check. I think I do have enough movement because I do have speedy. I do. I have 40 feet of movement, so I can get right below her. So I'm. Because I used 25 to get where I was, so I should be good.
Okay. Well, it would be a full action to pull out a step ladder.
Well,
You mean you can just use movement to jump?
could I jump?
Yes.
Great. Can I jump and also attempt to make an attack against her?
You can attack once per jump. I don't know how many
Great.
jumps you have the movement for.
I think I only have enough for one. I do have the athlete feat, if that helps.
Go, Mario,
And
go!
the speedy feat as well. If this really helps.
Yahoo!
Is so yoked. What does the athlete feat do?
Gabriel,
Let
jump
me
man
find it real
Gabriel.
quick.
You only have to use like
I
half your
believe
movement to.
it means that you
get up.
don't need to have a 10-foot. You can make a running long or high jump after moving only 5 feet.
Yeah. So I can make a high jump to hit her, right? Based off the amount of movement I've done at this point in time.
Yeah, probably.
Great. I would like to attempt to attack her.
Real nice about it, brother.
And I
Break your ankle.
would like to use a luck point to attack her.
Okay, to re-roll the attack that you missed.
Yeah, because it was originally a 2. Now that's much better, being a 25 to hit.
A 25 will hit.
Great. I will be doing an Eldritch Smite, which means that she's prone.
Yes. You know she's gonna fall on top of you when that happens.
Absolutely. This
He's
has
gonna
happened
catch
one other
surprise
time.
style.
Okay, and I believe it is, if I read that correctly, it is. Shoot. What was it? It is 80. It's 68. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus glaive damage, which is that. That is 35 points of damage.
Nice.
That is quite some damage. Whew.
And now she's on the ground, right?
Yes. So
Can I use my second attack?
1 sec. 12 bludgeoning damage is going to be split 6 and 6 between the two of you.
Great. So I'll take 6 damage.
Yup. Okay. And your second attack?
My second attack. I want to make sure I'm reading this
You
correctly.
need an advantage because you're attacking a prone target.
Great. And I will also be using my Life Drinker ability too if I hit. So let's see here if I hit. So advantage.
Okay.
That
Yep,
would
roll
be
dice first.
26 this time to hit.
26 hits. Yeah.
Great.
So you'll
This
be
time,
doing a D10 plus 5 plus D6 for Life Drinker.
is it D6 or D8? Because I'm a warlock.
It used to be a D6.
It is a D6. You are correct.
Okay, great.
And it will just be radiant damage because that's all I ever do.
Of course.
And that is a total of 18 damage.
Okay, great.
Okay, and then I'll go
Okay.
ahead and I'll gain that hit points that I'm supposed to because of Life Drinker.
Yeah,
But that's it for me.
battle is raging. People are getting swarmed. These two disparate groups are forming, with Volton protecting brother Steven over in this corner, and Roy and Katya back to back in the other. Dravik and Gabriel are swarming on Belashira. Well, Gabriel, Dravik is blind. We'll see how that goes. A peal of thunder splits the stage as Gabriel's Eldritch Smite connects, and you hear you feel the roar of that reverberation topple Belashira on top of him. We move back to the top of the obelisk where Dravik stands blind.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall off the obelisk,
Oh, okay.
and onto the ground, kind of where my token is. I think what happens with the Thomas, does this blindness? How
Yeah,
long does
yeah.
it last?
It lasts until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
So next
Cool.
turn.
Am I only at one level of exhaustion? Now
You are at 2. You will
at 2.
remove a level of exhaustion at the end of your turn.
Yeah, my turn. Okay, great. Okay. I think what happens is that Dravik like drops down and not like falls off, but like drops off, super disoriented. I think things are kicking back in. This is bringing him back to very early on when his eyes were first gouged out. He can't see anything. He's going total animal. I am relying on a sense of animalistic smell. Where is the closest piece of meat?
Oh,
Is it this eyeball that's next to him, or is it Belashira, or yeah?
no, the bug's
Little
not me.
Gabriel.
He's a bug.
Yeah.
I would love for you to make me a perception check.
Great. That will be a 16.
Okay. On a 16, you can smell that the majority of the meat is kind of south of you. I don't think you can smell any one being here. But you can, I think, smell Gabriel's fungus. Because that's pretty particular.
Okay, but nothing with the eyes or anything like that.
They don't smell like meat.
Great, I love that.
People.
I will go ahead and then move. A little pile up happening. I'll be right here instead. And I'm just gonna latch on and start biting. I believe I have disadvantage on like everything now because of being blind.
Do you have some kind of blind sense, blind sight?
No,
Okay.
He's
no.
going for the spores? Is that what he was going
With the sounds of battle alone to play off of, and a 16 perception, I don't think you see Belashira on the floor. I think you swipe at roughly like arm level, head level,
Mhm.
and don't find her.
Okay. Okay.
You
Great.
fish around where like a person would be, and you do not find a person except
Mm.
Gabriel, whom you do
Uh,
not attack.
Use the force, Stratic.
Yeah. It was a
That was
fall.
weirdly good,
Uh,
Dan.
Yeah.
Look down.
I will also, in a kind of fight or flight panic, activate my dread form. Then, we'll say,
Okay.
yeah.
Wicked. That calls for a whiz save for me against the frightened condition. Yes.
Yeah, and no. So it would just be Belashira. Also, probably, Owen is technically in that radius too.
Yes, but does it affect allies?
I think it just affects everybody. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure that's the.
Heard. I love a wisdom save, Gabriel. Belashira's gonna fail her saving throw, but she doesn't care.
Yeah.
Belashira has not been rolling very exciting saving throws this whole time, boys.
Mhm.
Wisdom
So
saving throw 17.
I was in the restroom. What I just made the wisdom save, but what is it for? It's something for Dravik.
I became very scary.
Are you so okay? So I see what's happening. I'm using a luck point to give myself advantage. Great. 17.
Nice. You pass. You're good.
Great. Glad.
Yeah. I'm just jaws kind of unhinged, like sightless eyes that have kind of been scorched by sunlight are just like random thrashing around. I've moved around over there. That'll end my turn.
Worse.
Alright. Dravik, at the end of your turn, you know... No. No, okay. No. Yes, this is good. Brother Steve,
Yes,
you got a lot of people all up on you.
yes, that I
You've
can't see.
got a Belashira who done fell down.
And I don't know where any of them are.
Yeah, because you're blind. Oh my
That
goodness.
is correct.
You can hear the people around you.
I figured I knew there was things happening. I'm just so what I'm just gonna do because do I get this like okay, do I get a sense that like this blindness is like am I feeling like perma blind here?
You are for the I don't know
Okay.
that you would have any sense of the
Yeah, yeah.
permanence of this effect.
What do I do? Well, right now I feel a little bit in danger. So, I'm going to, um, I'm going to use my channel divinity because it's centered on myself. Um, and creatures within 30 feet of me, um, I believe make a saving throw of probably Constitution.
Okay, heard.
So yes, I present my holy symbol and emit a flash of light and a 30-foot emanation originating from me.
Is this everyone or just enemies?
See, I can't probably tell. It's a creature of my choice, but I can't really delineate right now, so I would assume.
I think in darkness the Lord is your light. I think you can probably tell who's friend and
Alton
foe
really wants to get hit.
for the purpose
If you
of
can
this.
set me on fire, I want you to set me on fire.
It's not the fire thing, but yes. Anywho, well,
Force
if I can choose not to, I won't. But it does. Oof, that is disgusting. So it's a DC 18 con save. You take 30 radiant damage on a failure.
I'm sorry, how much?
30, because it's 2d10 plus 13, because that's my cleric level.
What?
And I rolled a 9 and an 8.
Does a pass have or?
Pass halves, yes, I believe. Yes.
So I'm not taking this, I assume.
Yeah, I would if I knew was able to avoid
Yep.
it. Yeah.
Okay, great.
And
Uh,
I don't know. Is Belashir within 30 feet?
Belashira is within 30 feet.
Oh,
as is
wait.
Gabriel. So Gabriel, I'll have you make that con save as well.
Question: are we doing it where I know or not? As I
Ooh,
will
yeah,
not
good
hurt
point.
people if.
Yeah, you can know. Shit.
Okay. Then yeah, I will not harm my allies if I can avoid it.
Yay!
So, DC 18, 30 damage.
Okay, all of these guys fail, and that's 30 damage.
That probably hurts a little.
Okay.
Hit him with the gritty.
Dravik flails around, blind, like falls off the obelisk, clutching and skittering all around. Brother
see-
Stephen, blind, calm, breathes in deep, and brilliant white fire scours the battlefield.
Nice.
All
You can see now
kinds.
Dravik too.
What's that?
Dravik can now see.
That
Because
is
it only
true.
allowed-
And all kinds of seemingly not like random people are now dead at y'all's feet. Mac,
Yep.
what will you be doing for us?
Well, Mac is thumbing through his spellbook because his plan drastically changed when brother Steven wiped the floor there. So there's that. Having eyes on the battlefield. I see only one of the minions, correct?
There are more rushing in, but they are beginning to change.
Where are they rushing in?
Uh, you all are on a desert plain, and they are coming in from all around.
Okay, so they're like coming from the ground, or they're like it's like a like Salt Flats, Davy Jones Locker style, and they're just like coming at us.
The latter.
Okay, great. Okay, context, got it. Oh, spellbook. Shoot.
That's his words in game for sure.
What?
That's your words in game for sure.
Yes.
What spell?
That's a quick point of question. Just for like the group, are we like going to stop at some point here, or like that's because I know we said like the 2 to 5 range.
Honestly,
I just want to clarify for timing.
I
'cause
can only play till like 6 at the absolute latest.
Yeah.
I would probably like to get offline. Julian's team is having team dinner tonight, and I would like to join them. So, if that's okay, I know that I just was that was what my frame of time was going off of was the 3 to 6 or 2 to 5 for you guys.
I will ask this of us. Being frank, would we rather rush this, or I think, well, regardless of, would we rather rush this and get it done, or would we rather give this a little more time? The former would have us finish battle within the next, ideally, 30 minutes. Then have a brief sort of epilogue segment. The latter would have us probably finish the battle here and either do epilogues prior to session 0 of Blake's campaign and like meet up, talk about how this campaign ended, talk about the next campaign's beginning. I think the only way to know that is to, I guess I don't know if we have to decide that. Maybe we just do the combat.
So how about this? I would say if we can meet again I could probably find time to meet again next weekend. If we couldn't have the most of us meet next weekend, then I'd say we just rush it now. If we could meet again next weekend, I say we could play another half hour now, and then
I definitely won't make it next weekend.
It sounds like we're rushing it.
All right,
I
boys,
think
let's
sounds
rush.
like that's it. I've probably got another hour max. I think we can. So quick
Yeah, me
turns
too.
and go.
I think we rush it. Worst case scenario, we rush it. We get the combat done, and then as part of session 0, maybe we just take a little bit of time to epilogue things.
Yeah,
Okay.
good.
Okay, great. If we're gonna rush it and we're gonna have some fun, then from the Eye of Vecna, emerges. Well, not the eye that's in my head, but my floaty eye. Emerges like literally like a beam into the center of the right around here. Is we're casting Summon Dragon. So there is now a spectral dragon right over there. So that's gonna be fun. I don't know if Mr. DM you can put a dragon there. He is my dragon.
Put Big John.
Yeah, just put Big John there.
Yep. And I want to. I'm gonna send. I'm gonna tell Dravik. I'm gonna yell at Dravik. Hey, Belashira is on the ground. So now he knows to swipe it down, and I'm gonna send one of my stars at this the guy next to Curse.
Okay. All right. So
17 damage to that guy. Big John indeed.
Oh, Big John is the. Oh,
You
got
can get
it.
rid of it, but Big John being the dragon would have been really funny.
That actually, I mean, it kind of makes a lot of sense.
I know,
So
we can use this if we want.
Can I have ownership of this?
the
I don't know.
dragon.
I don't know how to do
You're
that.
gonna be attacking this guy here.
No. The dragon's not attacking anyone. Someone
No, with the
move.
crown of stars.
Yes. Yep. He takes 17 damage on a 23 to hit.
Okay, sweet. He's looking rough.
The dragon is in sentinel mode basically. He's like looking at the battlefield too. So
You want to
That's my
try
turn.
doing it, man? I tried changing ownership. But
As
no.
nope.
as the
Just delete it.
terrain.
Samuel will be the dragon.
How to delete tokens.
The very world around you begins to warp itself. As all of you
Oh,
wreck.
we're back.
Nice.
People turn into other people.
Oh,
Terrain turns into other terrain.
Oh,
This
Well, if
will
that's
be
all.
probably just fine. And suddenly, you are in a very familiar space to all of you.
Oh, I remember this. Except for Brother Steven doesn't.
Volton,
that-
go ahead and take your turn.
My dragon. Yay.
Yeah, I'd like to. How high up is that altar thing?
It's about a 15-foot climb.
Okay, so how good an athletics check do I got to roll to just get up? It's about 20 feet away. Just distance wise, how good an athletics check do I have to roll to just get up there?
If you use your action to move, you're there.
Oh, sick. Tabs. All right, I run up there. I'm just gonna do the thing. Just gonna run up there. An action surge.
Oh, heck yeah! All right, we're blowing it.
I'm just gonna run this with one giant leap, sort of just grab a hand over on the ledge, pull myself over, and then as I leap over, just come down. As I come down, I'm gonna start swinging at her. That'll be one hit, so 6 attacks. That'll be a 24 and a 12. The 12 I'm going to assume is miss. 2 more hits. I assume a 21 and another 24. So 3 at 4. Natural 20. Natural 20.
Yeah,
and
buddy.
a
So wait,
19. Well, a 19 hit.
Why are we rolling so many dice right now?
Because I action surge and I have 3 attacks per action.
Yeah, so you're taking 3 attacks.
6 attacks.
I said take your action getting up there and you're there. Sorry.
Oh, I
Yeah.
did not. I misheard you. I heard take your movement. All right. Okay, that's my bad.
Is that still something you want to pursue?
I really just wanted to see if I could do an athletics check and jump up there, but no, I want to get up there.
I don't. There are rules about high jump, and it's like.
Yep.
Uh,
No,
Especially-
yeah, that's
especially in
fine. We'll just
Playground.
action surge and just do the 3 attacks. I don't remember what was what. Just gonna re-roll them real quick.
Yeah.
But the nat 20.
I know.
Well, the nat 20 was the last one, right?
It was the 4th attack.
Okay. Have you rolled the other 2?
I rolled 6 attacks. I rolled 4 hits, 1 nat 20, and 1 miss.
Roll them.
Sure.
Um, I'm just for posterity, just so you know I'm not lying. I don't know if you can see that. There it is.
Yeah, buddy. Come on.
So it'll be a natural 20 and a 22 to hit, and then for my 3rd attack, that'll be a 2 to hit, so 12. So a natural 20 hit and a miss.
Okay. That's perfect.
A natural 20 will be a 7 and 8 on die, plus 7 for 22 damage.
Okay.
Then the other hit will be a 4 on die for 11 damage, so a total of 33 damage from 2 attacks. Unwavering Mark and Sap will give her disadvantage. You know the drill.
Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
Volton, what's
Okay.
your HP at, bro?
I've literally not taken any damage.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Next.
197.
I have 99, by the way.
Your attacks land on Belashira, and they land heavy. You see her eyes furious, ever burning with anger. Flick up to you, and something about her changes. The eyes around her head spin into 3 circles of 4 eyes apiece. And all 3 eyes target the 3 people on her.
Nice.
Okay. let me. Volton, I'm going to need from you a dexterity saving throw.
I'm bad at those.
Dravik, I'm going to need a constitution saving throw. Gabriel. Oh, interesting. Gabriel, I think I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw.
Bet. I got a 19.
I got an 18.
I got a 6.
Okay.
Level.
Well,
Sorry, 8.
two of you rolled really well. Volton, you'll be you'll be taking 8. 21 necrotic damage.
Is that halved or
No, or that is the amount that you take.
okay?
Gabriel, you will be taking 12 psychic damage.
Okay.
Dravik, uh, 21, 22. Dravik, you'll be taking 28 necrotic damage and accruing another 3 points of exhaustion.
Rick.
Um,
I love that.
can I use a reaction?
I don't know. Can you?
Should be able to.
I assume
Tell me
these
what
don't
you're
count as
trying
weapon
to do.
attacks.
Will that, Volton?
I assume these don't count as attacks.
No.
Okay, wait, let me look up my wording then. That might
We
be-
got it. We got it.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Well, no. Yeah, no, I don't think I can actually respond if it doesn't count as an attack. It's more like an ability. So,
It is
Never
not an
mind.
attack. Saving
Great.
throws never are.
great.
Okay. Uh. Belashira, upon considering her options, is, I think, going to stay where she is.
Yeah, that's right.
Surrender.
Surrender! Surrender!
So, Roy, you are still back to back with Katya, but the threats are in different places.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
So I'm going to say it's been wonderful to fight by your side. I'll be right back, and I'm going to step away from her, exactly 10 feet away, well 15 feet away really, and I'm going to do shifting the odds, teleporting myself 120 feet away, and I want to be at the I want to be 5 feet away from 5 feet away. I want to move right there. So move backwards and then I go up to there.
Okay, that is a 15-foot climb.
I am teleporting using shifting the odds.
Teleporting. Hot.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I get there, I said "Olo," and I'm going to throw some daggers. Throw a card.
Mega mind.
That is only 15 to hit, so it's not going to hit. And I'm going to. That's my turn. Pass.
Okay, awesome. Katya, knowing the drill, is gonna kind of go over and press some of these guys. It closed itself again. I truly don't know what's going on. So, Uh, after Roy's turn, the Surf Nebly, the Deep Gnomes, who populate the field of battle, are going to withdraw small climbing implements. These one. This guy is going to move up here. That is all of his movement. He's going to attempt to grapple you, Volton.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a strength or dexterity saving throw, whichever you prefer.
I'll do dexterity now.
You're trying to die, so you might as well.
That'll be plus 10, 19. Not a great roll, but
19 will do it though. Okay, that guy is up on you, but unsuccessful. This guy's gonna move up here. Move up here. 2 attacks against Katya, both terrible. 1 attack against Brother Steven. Hearing no objection, that's going to be a dirty 20. That'll be only 13 slashing damage, piercing damage, something like that. Kinetic.
Okay.
And that is that.
Sounds good.
Gabriel, it is your go.
All right. Let me see here. Man, I just want to do the same thing again. I'm gonna just poke her with my glaive.
Yeah, make some attacks.
Great. First attack. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 no longer hits.
Ooh. All right. Second attack. Does a 23 hit?
Now a 23 does hit.
Great. I'm gonna go ahead and use an Eldritch Smite on that as well.
Yeah, that's probably something you should do.
So 30 points of damage.
I would use a
And-
legendary resistance, but instead I'll cry.
Actually, Tom, can I also do my Life Drinker as well on top of that?
Yeah.
Another 5
Yeah,
points of
yeah.
damage.
Okay.
That's it.
Roy. That'll be it for him. At bottom of the turn order, Gabriel, it was you who did the thing. I'm gonna have you make a whiz save, Gabriel.
A Wisdom save. Okay, here. 21.
Brother, it's a good thing you passed that. Half damage is half damage on that is going to be 19 psychic.
Great.
Okay. Well, there it is. Dravik.
Yeah.
Come on by and do your thing.
Yeah, so crazy things just happened, boys. I just rolled for some hits, and I have -8 right now to my attack because exhaustion is a piece of poop. So all of my attacks will miss. I'm gonna burn some key points. We're doing flurry of blows. That's 6 attacks total. Here's the thing: I rolled 2 nat 20s, and then I rolled a nat 1 for my last 3. So, so I'll do my 2 nat 20s first, and then the nat 1 was the last one that I rolled.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Tom will have to take that. But So the come on. We're
So
just
that'll
burning
be
up.
4d10 plus 10 damage.
Yeah. Yes, it will.
Well, you're certainly making up for lost hits.
I'm gonna try. Are we doing like max on them or like max first dice? Or I don't
Just
think
roll
we will.
double dice.
Great. That will be 35 points of damage total.
That is plenty of damage.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
let's throw a key point on another one of those. I'd love another stunning strike. So that'll be a DC.
That time
Okay.
it will pass organically.
Okay, great.
Uh,
Still half movement speed.
Yep.
I guess technically it does give me advantage on the next attack. Can I make that as an advantage or disadvantage on a grapple check?
Sure. She'll roll a grapple check with disadvantage.
Also
That
17.
I believe will fail. Your DC is going to be more than 15. Yes.
It's 17. Yep.
Oh, there it is. She is grappled.
Very good. And then I won that one.
Yep. Oof.
Wonderful.
Oof. Great.
Okay.
Is the dragon just down? Wait, Dan. Is it sentinel? Like, what do you mean? Is it ready to like eat something? Can I stuff her in its mouth?
What? Can you
Can I
what?
stuff Belashira in the dragon's mouth?
If you want to try.
I'd love to try. I have total free movement with.
Now, with 4 levels of exhaustion, you're rolling
Yeah.
with 20 fewer feet.
That's true.
However, he's a
Do you
monk.
have the distance to?
Dragon says 15 feet. My base movement speed is 55.
Okay, yeah. Why did I ask a monk whether they have enough movement to do anything?
That's what I'm saying.
That was
I'd like
awfully
to pick
stupid.
Belashira up by her eyeballs. With my nat 20, I dig into her little. No, grab the not. Anyway, I grab her and I'd like to hop on over and put her in the dragon's mouth.
Yeah. Okay.
Please and thank you, if possible.
Now, your dragon, Mac, it sounds like has been holding its action.
He doesn't get an action until the start of my turn. So he hasn't technically been holding anything yet. Because he was just born.
Well, we'll resolve that at the start of your turn.
End of my
Yeah,
turn.
I'll hold my running action until the start of Mac's turn to drag her over there.
Yeah.
How about that?
His initiative is after mine, right after mine.
Okay. At the end of. Nope. Steven, brother Steven, it is your go.
Yep. So she's about to go into the maw.
Yes.
Um,
I'm trying to put her in the mouth.
So, is she presently in the maw of the dragon? Is that what I'm led to understand, Dravik?
Let's go with that.
Okay,
As
great.
long as if the dragon's mouth is going to open up, otherwise I'll grab her. My plan is to. I don't know how we want to time it, but let's say
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
I'm holding her up in front of the dragon's nose.
In the
okay.
maw of the dragon.
I'm gonna.
Steven, I'm gonna say that line of sight would you have regained your vision, by the way.
Oh, that's great.
Line of sight, however, on Belashira is you would have to move around.
Where would I have to move?
To be facing like face to face with the dragon.
can you move? Like, wait, like, help me.
I-
Like,
The dragon is looking toward the altar right now.
oh, so I need to be more like looking from this way. So if I like move like over here, I could.
Yeah, give or take.
Or
Yeah.
over here. I'll do. I don't really care. As long as I'm like out of melee, I'm just
No,
gonna rip.
you're gonna provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
For... Okay.
that's fine.
Great.
I'll make him have disadvantage because it's fun.
Okay, that's good. Because
I'm not gonna.
he did miss because of the disadvantage.
Okay. I am gonna try. Where is exact? Like I can get right up next to her, right?
Yes. The dragon is like up in the air.
Oh. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna try to blast her with the level 7 guiding bolt for kicking.
Now she is presently prone.
Okay.
Well,
I'm
I guess
just like
grappling
I
doesn't
don't want
knock you prone.
I don't.
She's probably not prone. Never mind.
Does a 29 hit? I think it's 29.
Yeah, brother Steven, I'm thinking it probably will.
Let me just roll this quick. 37 radiant damage.
37 damage.
Yeah, and the next attack has advantage. So we're setting this dragon up real good. So I literally am just I'm like Cyclops, like eye beams shooting a laser bolt at her. Like
Bro, cheesing over here. Dude.
Confident force of terror that you walked into the room with is now furiously angry, beginning to taste defeat on the air, and frankly, scrambling. The as a legendary action, in her way of being cruel to those who are cruel to her, she's gonna go ahead and no, we're gonna. Who's the biggest threat right now? No, she's acting on instinct. Brother Steven, I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
14, 15.
What's that?
15.
Okay. You will be taking 26 cold damage, and are blinded again until the start of your next turn.
Good. Sweet. I really do gotta go. There's
what-
such a set.
Wait, Thomas. My action, because I'm next, right?
Yes.
It will
Yeah.
it will involve you rolling a dexterity saving throw.
It's a 14 on that. So if I take damage, that'll be
Okay.
okay.
Is it my turn?
Yes, you're next. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay, so in the dragon's mouth there is Belashir currently, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tristan, please
Yeah.
can you make a dexterity saving throw for me as well?
Yeah, I can. I would love to. And I'm gonna minus brick. Well, it would have been a 19. It is, however, an 11.
Okay, so Max off in the corner, getting oriented and everything like that. He sees Dravik literally dragging Belashira to the dragon, and Max's eyes begin to glitch out, quite literally and figuratively, glitch out, and from the Eye of Vecna, well, not from the Eye of Vecna, from around Max's head, you see the first star, or a star, shoot at Dravik, and he's gonna get hit with the star, and then from the floating eye of Vecna, you see a green beam strike Brother Stephen. As from the eye of Vecna, he casts Disintegrate.
How much?
Son of
82
monkey.
damage.
I'm dead. I'm
You're
fully
dead.
done.
You're
And
dead.
right after my turn, the dragon sets Belashira down and hits 2 rend attacks in the breath weapon on Dravik, instilling 60 damage total with the star as well.
Even as a cloud of dust.
Wait. So
You're taking 60 damage, Dravik,
60.
and
Okay.
Brother Stephen is a cloud of dust.
Oh my gosh.
That's not
I
great.
got nothing I can do about it, so yeah.
Dravik falls to the ground unconscious.
And leaves.
Hot.
Dravik is a man slow to trust.
Role
Max
playing is insane.
sort of just tries to come to it, but and that's the end of my turn.
Where is Belashira right now? Is she on the ground?
She's on the ground. The dragon technically set her down. She's still up, so she doesn't have to be prone, correct?
She's still standing.
Yeah.
She looks.
The dragon will be right in
shaky on
front
her
of the
feet.
dragon.
Where's your
Uh,
token?
The
Where should she be?
I'm with it.
Yeah, I'll say it's right here.
I'm gonna jump down, and I'm gonna hit. Yeah, I'm gonna jump down here.
Volton, I would love for you to take a little bit of fall damage on your way off of.
That's fine.
the
That's
altar.
great.
That is 2 fault. That is 2 bludgeoning.
You know, rules as written, heavy armor master affects that. I think.
Well,
So I don't think anything.
I tried. Blake, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna keep on swinging. I'm gonna try and hit the dragon with an attack. That'll be a 26 to hit. That'll be a poopy 7 or 8 damage. Unwavering mark on him. Gonna put my other 2 attacks into Belashira plus a bonus action attack because she hurt someone who wasn't me last turn. So 3 attacks. That'll be a 16 will not hit, correct? But a dirty 20 will hit. The bonus action attack will do so. That attack that has hit will be 13 damage. The bonus action attack will be another 16 on die for 26, which will do this will do a bonus 6 damage because it's my bonus action unwavering mark attack for 7, 14, 20 damage from the second attack.
Okay, how much damage all in all to Belashira?
I can't remember my first attack. 28.
28 damage. And to the dragon?
And to the dragon, just 8.
You can see Belashira, the form of a haggard old woman was initially a farce. You could see an unearthly strength in her body. Now, you could be convinced that she was simply some frail person.
All right. Remember, they both have been hit with a weapon that'll get is saps. They have no matter what have disadvantage on their next attacks.
Yeah, big disadvantage.
And unwavering mark, they have to hit me or they have disadvantage no matter what.
Yes. As Mac rounds the corner, the Eye of Vecna fires a green beam of raw magic that vaporizes a new and trusted friend, turning on the oldest of people to know him in this plane. A dragon tears him asunder with lightning and claw. Vulcan hopping down, swinging on the dragon, swinging on Belashira, a whirl of blades in response to all of this magic. It is Belashira's turn. And she's gonna take it. She only has visual on 2 people right now. Maybe Curse. Yeah, she can probably see Curse too. She's going to go ahead and Curse. I'm gonna have you make a Constitution saving throw.
If it's anything, Curse is not looking at her right now.
It's not.
Good.
Curse be having all these. Well, no, never mind. Vulcan, I'm gonna need you to make a Dexterity saving throw. Katya is going to make a saving throw of her own. Ooh.
I got a 6 on my con save.
Okay, gotcha.
It's upside down, but there it is.
Another nat 20. Jeez.
What was that, Vulcan?
19. Not 20 on
19.
time.
You're killing me with this.
I can't.
Curse will be taking a meager 8 poison damage.
Yep.
Katya will be taking 17. And Vulcan. 8 plus 5 is 13. Vulcan, you'll be taking 13 necrotic damage.
Does that my success half anything, or is it just avoid something else?
Yes, I rolled half the dice because it's easier than rolling all of the dice and dividing.
Great.
And mathematically the same, in theory.
Yep.
Though I guess rounding is a factor. But we round up for damage anyway, so I'm ruling in your favor.
It's all good.
Yeah. Okay. 3 fierce glares and 3 steel wills. Roy, it is your go.
So I lost a con save and I got 8 points, right? 8 points of damage.
You failed the Constitution saving throw. I'm so sorry.
Yep, I got a 6.
Yes. Take another 9 points of poison damage.
Yep.
And you are sloppy drunk.
Roy is?
Tell me what you are trying to do, and I will tell you how you attempt to do it.
Okay, I am focused on the person that killed my newly friend. So I, after the killing of the disintegration of Brother Stevens, I stare at where, I stare at Mac, and I plan where I need to go. And I get suddenly burst from the back and I instantly feel vertigo. I don't know. What I wanted to do is bonus action hide, and I would like to bonus action hide, then move, and then attack, but I don't know what all I can do.
Okay. You can use your bonus action to kind of try and hide behind this cover. I'll have you roll that at disadvantage.
Okay. That is that's a 25.
That is a very rogue number to roll on disadvantage.
Well, whatever I got, the minimum was 25.
That's rogues. That's rogues. Go ahead, pop up, attack Belashira.
I am not attacking Belashira.
Oh, you're right. So you don't have visual on Mac.
So what I do, okay, bonus action hide. When I hide, I actually go invisible due to my Cloak of Shadows. Cloak of Shadows also gives me another ability, and I'm going to dash. So I'm going to run 60 feet
Hey yo.
all the way around until I'm here.
Okay.
Now, I know
So-
he can see me because he has spooky eyes. So, but I
The-
think due to the fact that I got a 25 on my attack, on my being hidden, I think it's regardless if I'm invisible or not.
is it satisfactory that you might step here and fire down?
Absolutely.
Okay. I will need you to make me 2 dexterity saving throws. Because you are moving twice.
That's fine. That's fine. 2 dexterity saving throws
Yes.
at disadvantage or straight?
Disadvantage seems appropriate.
I would agree because I have pretty darn good ones. First one, I got a 16.
Okay.
The second one, I got a a 26.
Great.
Okay.
You've been drunk
Yeah.
off your ass before.
Okay. Next, I am firing a dagger straight onto Mac. Sorry. I think this is at advantage because I'm hidden. I believe it's at disadvantage because I'm drunk, right?
Yeah, so because of the cloak, when you hide, you become invisible until your turn
Yeah.
ends or you do a thing that makes you uninvisible.
So I do know that Mac can see me while
Okay.
I'm visible. So what is my role?
You will be making a straight roll.
Okay, I don't get any advantage from the fact that I'm throwing a dagger from hidden.
Let's probably
You're
cancel that
not-
disadvantage because you were drunk.
You're not presently hidden, also.
So, okay. Okay.
Where, you're right above him, and
True.
that's not even where he's seeing
He doesn't
from.
know that I'm there though, because I hid and I got a 25.
You hid and then ran through an open plain.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Okay. The goal was to sneak back far enough that I would be back like over here. But okay, that makes sense to me. I am drunk. So I would like to attack Mac. What do I roll?
What do you mean? What do you roll? What are you hitting me with?
I
Make it an
am
attack.
throwing. Okay, am I rolling with straight disadvantage? Straight roll. Okay. Okay. Mac, I'm throwing you with the card because you disintegrated my friend.
Sorry,
I got a 28.
that'll hit.
Okay. I'm using one of the attacks. I'm losing out on one of the die, so I'm only rolling 66, and I need you to make a con saving throw as I'm going to poison you.
You don't have sneak attack on this. I don't know
Okay.
of any reason for you to have sneak attack on this.
Right.
Okay,
He doesn't have
that's fine.
advantage on it.
Okay, that's fine. He does not. Okay. So
How much damage am I taking?
sneak attack because okay, that's pointless then. Okay, that's fine. Curser's drunk, so he wouldn't know. So take 10 damage, and he backs up.
You said 10.
If he has any more, yeah, that's 10 points of damage, and he backs up. And that's his turn.
I'll need a concentration check from you, Mac.
Indeed. That's a nat 20.
Okay, heard.
Sorry.
Katya, seeing Roy is caught between a rock and a hard place.
In all fairness, she would have not seen me because I would have hid for a 25 and I was invisible.
That actually is true.
No, the
were
only
invisible,
person that sees me is Mac.
Mac. Yeah. Okay. So Roy goes invisible. She's used to that. She thinks he's probably got it. Taking care of these goons is probably her priority. Okay. She's gonna take care of this guy. And make an attack against the dragon. That's gonna miss. Okay. Katya pushes one back, cleaves him in two, turns to look around at the dragon, makes a swing, and it clatters off the scales. It is. So sorry. It is Gabriel's go.
Okay. I want a couple of clarifications in terms of conditions of people.
Excellent.
Belashira, is she like, what's she looking
No
like
conditions.
No condition. Like, she looks like she's standing and she's just thriving right now.
No, she looks like she's about to die. As a matter
Great.
of fact. Yeah.
That's really important.
Yes.
Great. Then in that case,
And you
that makes
saw,
me really sad because I'm not sad.
yeah, you also saw Roy kind of hide behind. Really, honestly, because I wasn't hidden in your perspective, you saw what Roy did.
Great.
Actually, Gabriel, I think you have true sight. Do you have true sight as well for some reason?
I can cast the spell.
Got it.
But in regard, I think Roy's. I think because Roy is only invisible to people. Well, I guess I don't know how hide works because
Guys,
hide is
regardless,
not.
we've
when
got like
you-
15
so-
minutes. We should just go.
Yep. You're fine.
Dan,
We're
what's
fine. I'm gonna go ahead and. How far is Belashira from me? Because I know there's a little bit of a drop.
up? The drop is 15 feet.
Great.
You can get there.
Cool.
You'll
I'm gonna
take
go
a little
ahead
advantage
and
on the way down.
I'll just Misty Step and stand between her and the dragon. And when I arrive, they'll both make a wisdom save.
Okay. The way to do that would be to teleport on top of the little table right there.
That's okay with me.
Great.
I'll do that.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and do that. And they make a DC 18 Wiz save.
You want to roll the whiz save for your dragon, Dan? Belashira's gonna pass.
No, a dragon most likely is going to fail. Because he rolled an 8, but he probably doesn't have high wisdom. He does.
Okay.
He has
You want to roll your damage?
Yeah. The dragon takes. Can a dragon take psychic damage? Is it an illusion?
Yes.
Great. It's
Um,
11 psychic damage.
It is a spirit.
If it can, it takes 11 damage. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Can. I didn't say it can't.
The next thing I'll do is I will take my glaive and I will stab at Belashira.
Okay.
And
How much,
Gabriel,
Owen?
11.
That is an 11. An 11 will not hit.
No, not for you.
Oh.
For Dan, it's 11. For you,
Great.
it's a nat 20. I am also Eldritch Smiting this. So, I am going to roll all the damage. If it kills her, that would be very pleasant to me. Let me roll my 14 die real quick.
You have a third pact slot.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Oh my
3, 4,
goodness.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, Mr. DM, as I cause her to go prone, and she is smited with, that is 93 points damage on my first attack. Is she dead?
Gabriel, what does that look like?
I just Gabriel starts running, jumps on the ledge, disincorporates, reincorporates in front of her, in between her and the dragon. When I appear, it's like a wave of spores like go out from me that just kind of like brushes past her, hits the dragon. The dragon's like, whoa, this was weird. As at the moment that she's like, oh, this is like a little silly magic trick, it's like she felt just a blade go through her heart or whatever her equivalent is. Just like appeared.
You all can feel what seems to be a pressure behind your eyes relieve itself. As a creature that lives only to know at any cost finally knows death. And we are left with a dragon, a field of battle that has returned to the state it was formerly in, which is just a cave outcropping and nothing else about it. Except the obelisk.
Cool.
The obelisk is there. You can see the obelisk with the fracture through it. And a dragon. And Mac kind of hiding up in that. Let's just go back to. No, where is she?
Second attack on the dragon.
Mr. DM, sir.
Yeah.
There's a 6th level spell called Contingency that Mac has casted before the battle took place, of which in the whole planning there's certain criteria that when they live out, the contingency spell goes off. The contingency was if one of my party members attacks me, the spell goes off.
Okay.
Of which the result was the psychic lance spell being shot at that person.
Okay. I think it's safe to say that condition is satisfied.
Yeah.
So
I do need to have Roy make an intelligence saving throw.
Dan, if I had more spell slots,
Sorry.
I would have banished you so hard.
The intelligence saving throw.
No, it's psychic lance.
No. 24 on an intelligence saving throw. Well,
Hoorah.
pretty good. Well, you don't get up.
Well, there it is.
I was saving it for Volton.
Yeah.
That boy dumb.
Never mind. I won't even say anything.
You
Never
know,
mind, I
I'll
will.
kill
I
Volton,
will.
right?
I have Indomitable, which allows me to reroll any failed save throw plus 13.
How much
crazy.
damage is that to Roy?
Yeah.
Mac?
No damage. No damage.
Oh, it's all or nothing.
Neighbor sec.
Wow.
Neighbor sec.
I'm almost positive.
Okay.
Oh, half. Sorry,
In
sorry,
that
half.
case,
Sorry, it is
That's
half.
big.
It is half. So half of 38 is
19.
what?
19.
Okay. That is an attack against me, right?
No. It's a saving throw.
Okay, so I can't do uncanny. Okay. So 19.
Dravik, I'm gonna go ahead and roll your first.
No, I just dropped to 1 hit point on my first to 0.
What?
That's my
Freaking long.
monk ability marked for death.
Oh yeah! Oh my goodness!
So
Dude.
I've had a death grip on Belashira as big guy teleports as Gabriel teleports in, stabs her. I still have her grappled around the throat. And my eyes totally winked out. I went totally limp for a span of a few seconds and came right back on. And I'm holding the corpse of Belashira. Well, I'm holding a leg of Belashira. The rest of her's on the ground. And I'm pretty close to death, but looking at Mac with a very mixed, very sad, overall. But I don't know if we're still in combat or not. My question.
That I will leave. That's a decision I'm actually gonna leave to Dan. Dan, do you want to resolve this in initiative, or do you want to play this out as a scene?
I would like to play it out as a scene. I think not because I'm scared of y'all, but I very much want to be like, no one touches the obelisk.
Ooh. Guess my first thing I'm gonna do.
I'm throwing a card at you the first chance I get. And I'm using steady aim, I'm getting advantage, I'm gonna get sneak attack on you.
I'd like to de-escalate, and
I'm telling you, Roy is not.
So, all at once, these things happen. Mac, are you standing up and leaving cover, or are you? Is it like the head speaking down from your manifest mind?
The words are coming from manifest mind. Yes, the eyeball.
Okay. A head is booming down. Nobody touches the obelisk. Dravik, you're getting out here, hands up, like let's figure this out. Roy, card in hand, ready to aim. Are you going to go through with it despite Dravik's protestation?
Yes.
Okay, great. Are you doing anything to give yourself sneak attack on this puppy?
Okay, so is that where I'm at? Because
Yes,
where
yes.
I okay.
moved people to where they are.
Okay, so that means I can steady aim, which means I can get advantage, which means if I hit, I get sneak attack.
That is true. Yes.
Okay. Okay. And I'd be using the poison feature on that, so then you cannot it's very difficult to concentrate
let's roll
on
the
things.
attack first before we
Yeah.
decide what's up with it. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
how many hit points does that dragon have?
None of your business.
Hard to say.
That's 22 to hit, Dan.
22 to hit.
It will hit.
Okay.
Okay.
6, 7. I'm using 6. I'm dropping 1 for Constitution saving throw from you, Dan, to poison you.
How does resistance to poison work?
You have the poison damage you take.
Well, it's the poisoned condition, so you just wouldn't. Nothing would happen then.
Can't get
Correct.
poisoned.
I don't know how. Yeah. Anyways.
I'm also immune to green poison, actually.
Yeah. So you're fine.
Immune to the poisoned condition would do it.
Yeah, you're fine. And you get dealt 8, 6, 18. That was an 8. So 10, 10, 16, 24, 20, that's 30, 31 plus 5, 36 points of damage to you.
6. And that'll be a DC 18 concentration check.
16 on die. Con
Plus,
save plus 9.
there it is. Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm going to move. Is the dragon still going to attack me if I'm so it's within 5 feet of it?
are you moving closer
I
towards
don't-
me?
No, I'm going to step back from the dragon and move between you and the. I'm not going to touch the obelisk. I'm going to stand like 5-10 feet from the obelisk between you and it.
Okay. In
So-
retaliation to Roy, I'm launching or I'm casting I'm gonna make him do another psychic lance.
Okay.
Make that intelligence save. Gabriel, what is Gabriel doing during this time? All of this chaos. Brother's
This is
fighting
all
against brother
happening.
right now.
What'd you get?
15.
15. Roll for damage.
At this point, Katya is heard a card being thrown, which is enough to tell her that she wants to be in this fray right now. What's the damage on the psychic lance?
22.
Okay.
22. Heard.
And as
you'll
my-
be incapacitated
No,
for
not
a
yet.
time.
Very close.
As my bonus action, I'm chucking one of my stars
At whom?
at Roy.
Okay, great.
14 on die, plus 11, 25 to hit.
I don't think I can do anything, right? Because I'm unconscious, right? Or I am from
Your
psychic
so,
glance. What happens with psychic glance?
Psychic glance, I believe, incapacitates the target.
Okay.
Yes.
Prone, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So
It actually does incapacitate.
it's a. Is it? Yeah. If that's an attack roll and it hits, it hits.
Okay.
Yeah. And then that's 31 points of damage.
Okay. Regardless if I can see it or not, I am unconscious. Okay.
Okay.
I'm down.
Okay. At that,
Okay.
Gabriel, what are you doing right now as Katya rounds the corner?
Okay. Sorry, I'm reading all my features to make sure I know what's going on. So Katya is rounding the corner to go after Mac.
Mm,
This is Mac's big scary dragon. How's the dragon looking?
He looks like a spirit dragon to you. He doesn't have
Great.
flesh.
Well, it's in front of me. So naturally, Dravik, you're still here too. Great. Then in that case, I would love to confuse the dragon by Misty Step standing behind it and make it do a wisdom saving throw. As I would like it to take damage.
It's an 11.
Great, it fails. It will take it'll take 7 points of psychic damage, and then I will also go ahead and make 2 attacks against it. I will give myself advantage using my whatever it's called.
And
Does a
Vulcan, are you
14
just
hit?
standing back?
I guess if we're going to kill the dragon, I've got 3 pre-rolled hits, the lowest of which is a dirty 20, which I will unleash
We're
on
not
the
gonna talk
dragon.
this out.
I'm going to get rid of the
There
dragon.
is- As Roy's body falls from the other side of the rock, in a flash of visible magical energy, the party begins to descend on the dragon. We're gonna
I do
make some
37
attacks on
damage to the dragon, 3 attacks.
I suspect the dragon is gonna make some attacks on some people.
After the Misty Step, he takes damage, and I see Volton coming there, I unconcentrate on the dragon and dismiss it before they get a chance to actually do more hits to it.
All right. Great.
Interesting. Okay. The dragon collapses into a concentrated orb of blue magic that returns to the manifest mind. And Mac, I'm gonna need a strength or dexterity saving throw from you, your choice, to resist the grappled condition.
From
Katya.
where the hell is she?
Behind you.
Instead of
She heard a card get thrown, and that's all she needed to hear.
Tom, since I don't have to hit the dragon, I'm instead going to yell at Katya and try to persuade her. Don't kill the threat, save your master. And try to convince
I
her to
also got a
go
19.
do a medicine check on Roy.
19 will succeed. Volton, you're going over to stabilize Roy.
I know, I was going to try and convince Katya to go do that instead of attacking. Since I didn't get to use my turn to hit the dragon, I was going to try and
okay.
persuade her to, instead of go and attack Mac, go and save her master, Roy, who she's sworn to defend.
That is exactly the kind of thing that would appeal to her. I don't think you need to roll about that. You
Okay.
are a knight talking to a knight, and you know what that's about. She
Great.
looks at you, Mac, with a combination of fury and disgust, and walks forth and begins to perform first aid to the best of her ability on her charge.
I need to get going here. I don't know if you guys want to continue to play without me, but no matter what happens, I'm going to not let Mac get anywhere near the obelisk and blah, blah.
Okay.
I have to leave. I'll talk to you later.
God bless you.
See you later.
I think we could thematically epilogue this.
Will
If there's any.
I would be okay with this, but the only thing would just be
How does it turn out?
the thing is that Mac's legitly knocking people left and right by himself.
I knocked Roy on his butt because he attacked me and was not going to stop, and I just needed a break from people attacking me.
Yeah, Katya kind of sits Roy up, really just stems a nosebleed and gives him a safe place to rest. And stands towering over you. Why should I not destroy you right now?
Who's standing over me?
Katya. She has an enormous greatsword that is held in two hands and presently rests on her shoulder.
You shouldn't kill me because I am the only one who will be able to get you out of this place. At least alive. And our entire party. That obelisk.
She is presently looking to Dravik and Gabriel to see how they're feeling about this situation. She's ready to swing on you right now and is not going to do that if she doesn't see them willing to get in on it.
I look over at Dravik, and Dravik, I think we're both in a spot where like kind of not in agreement, like we look at her, share a moment, and I look over at her, and in her head she hears, "Let him speak."
Explain yourself
Let him
quickly.
I think so. Mr. Dravik, unless you disagree with me there, I think we let him speak real quick.
She looks disappointed, but responds to you, Gabriel, telepathically. Can you heal him? looking to Roy.
I walk over to Roy. This is the only way I can do it, which is so funny to me. I stand next to her, and then I will Misty Step away from her because of the wording of the magic item of my mask. I has to be 2 creatures within 5 feet of where I teleported from. That I believe it's a D8 plus my charisma, and I will double check that. But Roy will be conscious again.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
I also have a hard 15 minutes as well. So,
Great.
Great.
When Roy gets up, gets his bearings, we'll draw a card again and go, why did you kill Brother Stevens? You had no business doing that.
and you have no business getting drunk and leaning into your gambling addiction. You of everyone should know the power of evil forces that are within inside you.
He wasn't even evil force. He did nothing to you. He did nothing wrong to you. He
I'm not saying
simply
that-
lived
I'm not saying
for
that he
you.
was evil. I'm saying that whatever this cursed eye is that Belashira gave me, it did it. It
You're
was
saying
not
that you
me.
were possessed.
I'm saying my whatever you Christians call will was not mine.
Can I make an insight check on him?
Yeah. Roll the dice, and Mac, Dan, let us know what he finds on that roll.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna guidance myself.
Oh, interesting.
With everything that gets me a 13.
13. You from your the insight, you do believe that that Mac is telling the truth as best as he like understands your guys' concept of the will.
So Mac does not seem to be actively lying in this moment.
Correct.
With frustration, he's going to get up and go, if you hurt someone again, I will throw a card at you. Every time that I'm outliving a person. But I'm gonna stop you from touching that. Unless if you have me a good reason to doing that, and the good reason is you leaving. And he's gonna walk towards the obelisk.
Why did you tell us not to touch the obelisk?
It's his home. It's his teleporter back home.
Okay. So
That is-
what? So
That is
why
so,
should
that is
we-
only half of it. That is only half of the equation, Roy. The other half, that is exponentially far greater than my own desires of getting back home. Is that the eye that this, the eye that the person that this eye belongs to, needs this obelisk. And he will kill me if it's destroyed.
And we could destroy it if we tried?
I don't know. From whatever I can sense, is that obelisk is almost as if it's made of the weave itself. It has some. The weave is what controls magic.
It's fine. You say things I don't understand all the time.
What I'm saying is that this obelisk is a. It's
Very,
some
very
sort of
strong magic
connection
being
between planes. My fear is that if we destroy it, or even if we could destroy it, you would destroy the entirety of the Underdark. And all of us along with it. In my study of the obelisk from Eberron, it had a similar crack in it. It's what sent me here. And while I'm here, I intend on studying it. Not for my own sake, but for the sake of everyone in the Underdark that we have encountered so far. I do not know what Belashir was planning on. But I know that whatever entity or whatever they want with this obelisk, it was not completely aligned with Belashira, for he despised her as well.
What does your owner and the Eye's owner want to do with the obelisk?
I don't know. I don't know. The obelisk here has another unique property of being a sort of sight into other realms. In the connection that it has with other realms, one might be able to look into other realms, and I truly believe that is what Belashira was attempting to when she was talking in our heads about seeing everything. I believe that this other entity has other means or other desires with his own obelisk, different than Belashira's. I think Belashira was in his way.
So you have a new master who
Not to,
wishes to use the obelisk as well.
he is not quite yet in his full form, to my understanding.
All right.
He's not. Which means we have time. We have time to learn about these obelisks. We have time to maybe destroy them if it's possible. But as one of the only people, especially in the Underdark, but in my homeworld as well, I have far surpassed the sage that I was working for in Eberron. He has not seen what I have seen. If there is something else similar to Belashira, I am the only chance that the Underdark has, that my homeworld of Eberron has, and possibly all of reality has, into understanding these obelisks. So throw your card at me and see what comes.
You hear Gabriel in everyone's head. So you're asking us that after you've killed multiple of our friends, or nearly killed
It
our
was not
friend,
I.
you're asking us to trust you in studying this when you don't have control over your own actions.
and not only to study for your sake, but for the sake of some other being whom we do not know, powerful and malevolent, the one who tempted you or coerced you or to kill Stephen.
And killed me.
Okay,
Is
I
anyone
will.
within? Yeah, is anyone within 5 feet of him right now?
Yeah, I think Katya. He says, then kill me, and Katya steps forward. The great sword falls from her shoulder to a ready stance, and she gestures for you to put your neck down.
Mac kneels on the ground with arms stretched wide into the void. I commend my spirit.
I throw the
Ugh.
card.
She stays her hand.
Drop's gonna step up to Mac and kneeling down, also just get eye to eye with you. Tell me that you had no choice to kill Stephen. That there was nothing that would stay your hand.
Like I said, we have no free will to begin with.
Does it take a couple slices because he's like a metal tin can man?
I think
Forgot ya.
I think there's a tear that actually forms from the eyeless lid of Dravik, and it slowly falls down.
As Katya lifts the blade and looks to Roy, she does not look less conflicted than she did 5 minutes ago.
Anything happened to his head? And body?
His
Like, they just
head,
fell
it's cut off, severed, and you can see little strands of wires and circuits. And as the head tumbles on the ground and his body falls forward, his head rolls, and on his face is only one filled eye socket. Where there was the purple eye, there is no longer.
That's what I was curious about. I don't actually have a way of doing this, but for the sake of rule of cool / epilogue type stuff, I would like to go up to Mac's head and pick it up, and while holding your head in two hands, my other two hands, just like kind of like you always see me like kind of like summon my weapon out of thin air, I kind of like open like this little hole and just place his head's in there, and just kind of close it up, and just kind of just like a bitter, like a kind of like a little chuckle of for studying later, kind of like in my head what Mac would probably have said in something similar situation. But definitely can tell that there is something not right with Mac's head there. That might require some more looking into.
Roy
Are
is
you keeping
gonna.
the head?
Yeah, I'm keeping the head. I'm too curious. I'm like
Can't wait for
legitly.
Mac's head to become a magic item.
I really want it to so bad. You don't understand.
The
I want it to be
spellcaster
like
version.
like Transformers.
Yeah.
The I forget which one it is, but I think the third one.
Yeah.
With Galvatron's head.
Okay. Max.
All right, let's wrap this up, boys.
Yep.
Katya turns to Roy and looks to him for approval. Like, did I do the right thing just now? Like, what? Like, I didn't really know what was happening, and I thought I was doing my best to protect people, but like, she's just looking at you like, what happened here, and was it right?
Roy is gonna look at the. He's gonna look at the robotic body. He's going to look at the robed woman, both downed, and puts his cards away and says, "Would you like to see what a sky looks like?" And smiles and walks to her, offers a hand, and walks out. And that will be the start of Roy's epilogue.
Okay. Oh. It is.
Yeah. Go ahead.
In a sense, it was always going to end this way. The threat would not be over as long as Mac lived. But unbeknownst to these competent travelers, great workings of magic often overlie the mortal. And what seems to be dead in one sense can be most useful in another. And so, a conflicted ending to a conflicted campaign sees all of these characters, in some sense, achieve their goal. And we'll leave the rest for epilogues.
Wow.
Wow.
Into the
Okay.
abyss.
Yeah, wow. And this is the start of like just talking.
Yeah.
I went into tonight with no idea what form the tension of this
Yeah.
dynamic would take as this final battle went on.
I'm
I
sorry,
was planning for
Dan.
TPK.
I'm sorry, Dan.
Thanks,
Bro.
I think I was 1 round too late.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're really close to.
If it wasn't, I thought I had Dravik for sure. Gosh, freaking monks.
Yeah, if Dravik didn't drop to 1 hit point, that would be huge.
It's crazy that was the first time you used that ability.
It was this entire
Well, we
campaign.
hadn't been level 11 for long, had we? And that's, level 11 is a high level to be.
Yeah, if Dravik actually would drop to 0, I was gonna do exactly what I did to Roy. Let him get dropped, and then my next disintegrate was gonna be for Gabriel, and then pretty much it's just Katya and Volton against me and the dragon. Of
Yeah.
which I could cast another dragon.
Yeah.
Frick.
How could you
I
cast
was waiting
another
for
dragon?
you to use your reaction so that I could just
Summon
cast
dragon
banishment
spell.
on you. So
You can have
Counter
multiple.
spell.
Can you have multiple
that's why I said I was waiting
concentrations?
for you to use your I was waiting for you to use the reaction, but I don't think you really had anything to use your reactions on
No, I
other than
didn't.
literally counter spell.
Shield.
I didn't because I would have used my reaction on Adam's
shield.
card that he threw, but he was one over my AC with shield, and so it wasn't worth it. So I'm like, I'm just gonna get hit anyways. But that would have done it. That would have done it.
That's what was conflicting me. Is like I have one spell slot left. Do I use it to deal with Dan, or do I
Yeah.
kill the main big bad? And that was when I critted. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna do a cloud kill at one point on all of y'all with the giant horde that Thomas's character vaporized. I'm
Yeah.
like, well, shoot, there goes my plan to hurt the enemy while hurting you guys. Like I'm like, dang it. I just don't have a ton of area effect spells to damage
Right.
all you guys, and so it was more like I gotta choose my big blows really, really strategically.
It was a good turn for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like the bait and switch
Yeah.
was good.
Yeah.
I thought so.
I was surprised that no
Probably
one.
still could've- if you did one more area of effect, like I had 3 levels of exhaustion and
Mhm.
1
I'm
hit point. So
I'm surprised you survived with that much exhaustion so often.
Right.
Mhm.
well, the exhaustion levels were different than like I think if it was the 5e version, I wouldn't have. It would have been bad.
So the 5e version of exhaustion is terrible. Hate that. But fun fact, as I'm sure you guessed at some point,
Uh-huh.
all of you had like I made a custom eye ray for each of
Yeah.
you.
It was good.
Which one was mine?
And
Which one
the
was
ones
yours?
that we didn't see are the following. Gabriel, and they were all reflective of the weaknesses that your characters
Oh,
have been
right.
working through this campaign.
Yeah.
Exhaustion levels from starvation.
Yeah.
I gotta get to mass, guys. So
Yep,
I'll
see
see
ya.
you guys
bless
later.
ya.
Bye.
Rest well. Well, mass well. I don't know. Pray well.
Yes. Well.
Starvation, inebriation. Gabriel, your your like more explicit character arc has been kind of under the table, but yours was an uncertainty ray.
Oh, what would?
And if you got shot, then you would have to make a wisdom save before every action you took.
Mhm.
And if you failed the saving throw, you might just instead think about all of the other actions you could be taking at that time and wallow in indecision.
That's
Nice.
interesting.
Yeah. Max Ray, though I didn't expect this to come up, was ignorance. He would not be able to cast spells, and that's all. And that's more than enough.
Mhm.
Oh,
Father Donovan's Ray, Brother Stephen's Ray essentially did the same thing. He was blind, so Volton's Ray was infirmity.
Oh boy.
It had exactly the same effect as Dravic's Ray. But he grew ill, like he just got it just got hard to move because his body is bad.
Mhm.
And Phineas's Ray was Fury, which dealt psychic damage to him and forced him to make an attack against a nearby ally.
Ugh.
Yeah. Um,
Yeah. I also need to go, gentlemen. But
Yeah.
thank you, Tom. That was great.
Yeah, thank
Look
you.
forward to the epilogues. But
I look
Yeah.
forward to it.
hurrah.
It's gonna be kind of fun that we have a while to think about them.
Yeah.
It
I was
will be.
about
surprised.
like
I was surprised that no one
borderline
else went after Mac immediately after killing Father Stevens.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Here's the thing. I had two options.
Mm-hmm.
Mac, who I don't know his condition, or Big Bad, who is about to die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's like I have to make my option. I have to choose a thing that would actually progress the combat and eliminate an issue. So I chose the Big Bad, which I think was the correct move overall.
I don't know. I just thought that for Curse, not Curse saw the dragon come up, saw the big bag come down. He saw two other people come down. He thought Dravik was dead, so it was a two-part kill. And it was more of an overwhelming thing. For Roy, where it was time to time to do my roguish things, and then figured out, oh wait, don't get sneak attack from this because he's good at like
Yeah.
Mac. If it was just Mac and Roy just duking it out, Mac would have won easily, specifically because he can see me invisibility. Like I could. The only way that I could have done it is wait for him to stay in one place, me to stay in one place and steady aim.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
In an
Mac.
open plane, I think you win that 1v1 with a couple lucky intelligence saves.
yeah,
Lucky, like not bad,
yeah.
but
hmm
wizards do crazy stuff when you fail the saving throw. So
Um,
you're never more than one die roll away from dead against a wizard.
Hmm.